Yas.
Good afternoon. Argrim, thank you so much for kicking off the stream by redeeming the password. It's Saturday, and I have quite a few gifted games, actually. And I just figure we'll do another smorgasbord. We did kind of a smorgasbord stream a couple weeks ago where I tried 20 minutes of several different games that I had gotten through Amazon Prime for free. And I kind of like that format where it's like you get to try a bunch of things and just sample, right? You get to sample a bunch of stuff and you get an idea of, you know, which ones you want to follow up on or eventually go through and which ones are like, nah, leave it. So we're doing something similar here. First of all, I'm blown away by the number of gifted games that I've received within this past year. This is not all of the games that I've received, but I do try to make time to play games that have been gifted to me. But very frequently, there are games that don't always fall within a category of like retro games or mystery games or sleuthing games. So this is my way of at least trying a little bit of everything, and then depending on which ones might be really entertaining to stream, then there are ones that I will stream at some point, and then others that are gifted that maybe I won't stream. I will play on Discord, and that's sort of like a Discord only. I'll put it up there live and play through it, and it's like a, you know, we get to hang out and play the game together. So the list of games that are in the title, they're in alphabetical order, and I'm going to play through them in alphabetical order. I'm going to also try to add markers on stream if I can for like the VOD, but I'm not exactly sure how to do that, but that's my plan. That was my plan. I don't know how to add a marker. They made it sound so easy. I looked it up. I was like, how do I add a marker for the stream? And it was like, oh, in OBS. Oh, there it is. I see it. Never mind. It looks like a bookmark symbol. Okay. So I'm going to add markers every time I switch to a different game. This is the intro, so I'm going to add a marker before I start the first game. But here's the format of how I'm going to play through these, because there's a lot to get through. So every single game, I'm going to give 10 minutes. And if within that 10 minutes, it feels like something interesting that we can explore a little bit further that makes sense for stream, then I will play each game up to 40 minutes. But if within that 10 minutes, like, I'm still going through... I'm trying to think of how to describe it. But there's usually a vibe to different games. Each of these games that I have on the docket, I don't know very much, if anything, about, other than like a brief description from the Steam store page and some in-game pictures. But there are some games, like, for example, Neverwinter Nights. I've heard a lot of great things about it. I really look forward to playing that, you know, through that game on a future retro stream. But it's such a slow roll of a game that it feels like it's not doing it justice to only play like 40 minutes of it, because it's like after that 40-minute mark is when you really start sinking in and get the ball rolling, you know, those kind of games. So if within the first 10 minutes it feels like it's going to be one of those, once we get into it, we're just going to want to sink into it and stay there kind of a thing, because it's a slower burn, then I'm not going to play it further. So we'll see how these games are. I'm just curious to give each one of them a try. But there should be at least 5 of these or 6 of these that I will play up to 40 minutes. So that's the plan. And then, as I hinted at, I'm pretty sure most of these games are games that I will play through. It's just a question of, will I actually stream it? Or will it be something that I play on Discord as part of like a private showing, I guess, for people who are interested in watching me play through it. So that is that. So I think without further ado, I'm going to jump into the very first game. And a stream marker has been added. We are going to get into Balatro. So I really don't know very much about it. I don't really want to talk a bunch about a game that I don't know much about, and I'm just going to play it. So we're going to pause the music that's playing and then switch to the game and resize my computer screen and then play. Isn't okay. Thank you. Thank you, Steam. Hopefully it's not loud. I haven't opened any of these, okay? Oh, that's cool. Well, it's got like that THX sound bumper. Balatro. Can I be Callie? Yeah. Keiku. I'll be Keiku. Anyway. Am I in windowed? I like the subtle shake. Pixel art smoothing. Borderless. So I can click out of this and it doesn't minimize? Okay, perfect. That's what I want. Okay. Can I interact with anything on... Oh, look at that. My understanding is that this game has some interesting components. And you always gotta check out the main screen for any secrets. My name is Jimbo. I'm here to help you learn how to play. Oh, I need to set a timer. Before I continue. And we're gonna put this on Do Not Disturb so it doesn't make really loud noises. Okay, 10 minutes. Here to help you learn how to play. Earn chips, defeat the enemy blind. There's a small blind. You only need to score 300 chips to beat it. Select the small blind to start the round. Earn chips by playing poker hands. Each poker hand earns a base amount of chips multiplied by some multiplier. See your poker hands in the run info area along with other info about your current run. Oh. 5 cards in a row with all cards sharing the same suit. Straight flush. Okay, 4 of a kind. Full house. 3 of a kind and a pair. I am vaguely familiar with poker rules. 5 cards that share the same suit. Oh, they don't even have to be in order, okay. And then 5 cards in a row, not of the same suit. 3 of a kind, 2 pair, 1 pair, high card. If the played hand is not any of the above, only this highest ranked card scores. Okay. Simple enough. See, I already have 3 in a row here, so like if I could get a 10 and an 8, then I would have a straight, I think. Cards can also earn you chips, however... Yeah, okay. Select up to 5 cards to play and press play hand. This is also kind of close to, what was it, a flush? Because we have a heart, heart, and a heart. But I would rather see if I could get a 10 and an 8 for a straight. You can also discard. Oh, that was not. Okay, oops. That was not a great hand to play, I don't think. You can also discard up to 5 selected cards to try to make it even stronger hands. Try it. Up to 5 selected cards. Okay. I mean, I don't want to discard any of these because I'm really close to a straight here or here. One, two, three, four, five. You only have a limited number of hands and discards per round. Earn 300 chips before you run out of hands to win. Good luck. Okay, well, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a straight. Oh, it even tells you. That's nice. I get it. I like the music. And I just realized the music is probably really loud compared to my voice, so I better get closer to the microphone. Is that... How does this look? Is that better? Marginally. I need to turn the music down. Just gonna come down a few pegs. There. That looks better. I need to get a different arm for my microphone because it doesn't really reach me very well. If I sit like this, it's better probably. Okay. Cash out. Oh, I did it. Okay. Now that you're flush with cash, you can buy some new cards. Buy. Try buying this handsome devil. It's one of the 150 jokers you can add to your run. Every joker does something different. This one adds +4 multiplier. Be picky, you can only have 5. Now buy the other card. Enhances 2 selected cards to multiplier cards. The tarot card is a consumable. This one will enhance your playing cards. You can carry up to 2 consumables at a time. If you save up enough, you can buy a voucher. They passively upgrade your run. Vouchers are restocked after you defeat the boss blind. Check out both of the booster packs. They're full of goodies. Okay, well, I only have $4. Big blind. Selecting the big blind will earn some cash. Or choose to skip it to get a tag. Each tag has a unique effect. Keep an eye on the boss blind. It has an ability you'll need to plan around. Discards 2 random cards per hand played. If you beat it, then the ante goes up and all blinds become harder. Beat the ante 8. Beat ante 8 to win. Choose your path. No, we're just gonna do big blind. Hey, what's up, Heat Thing? When you get more cards, remember you can rearrange them. Jokers trigger in order from left to right. Make sure that you use your consumables. Do they disappear after a while? Collect up to 2 cards in your hand and press use on the tarot to enhance. Ooh, they fancy looking now. I got a pair of jacks. with that bonus multiplier. $420, let's go. Bing, 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 bing. Let's see here. I love how chill the music is. Ace can be high or low, right? Yeah, like we got it straight. Boom, baby. Easy GG, no re. Cash out $6. Let's go. Okay, improve the run. Converts up to 3 selected cards to hearts. That's cool. Level up 2 pair. +1 multiplier, +20 chips. Permanently gain +1 hand per round. I feel like I want that. Choose one of up to 3 tarot cards to use immediately. Choose one of up to 5 to be used immediately. I want this. Is it the trapper, the hook or whatever is gonna does this hook discards 2 random cards per hand played. So discards 2 random cards per hand played. Are you gonna do that now? No. Ooh, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I had one more heart, that would be good. We could also do King High. And kind of use it to discard some cards. And this modified card stayed modified. That's pretty interesting. Okay, well, it's been 10 minutes. So we're going to add a 40-minute timer and start that, because this is one I've been interested in a while. I know just enough about it to know that there's more to it than meets the eye. So it's not just a card game. So I want to play this for longer. I feel like I should discard something here. I'm just trying to decide what to discard. Like, yeah, that's just a pair. Oh, that was weird. Oh. Oh, look at that. Did we get our 5th heart? Flush. There it is. Boom, baby. And it discarded. Okay, so it discards after I've played a hand. 504. That's pretty good, actually. Okay, so we got a pair of jacks on the table. That feels like something that would be good to play. And then we almost have 5 diamonds, actually. We've also got 2 pair. Hold up. And we could just throw Queenie in there for extra points, right? Okay, discarded a couple of cards. Okay, did not count the queen for anything. Because it wasn't part of a set. Okay, so that doesn't work like that. but I won. Hey, Heathing on a 3-stream streak. Let's go. And now we're at the shop with $8. What is this? Permanently gain +1 discard each round. Wow, that would be nice. You go, Poker Mama. Or I could get this consumable. This Joker gains +1 multiplier per consecutive hand played without a scoring face card. Interesting. This one I can't afford, but this Joker gains 0.25 multiplier for each card sold. Resets when boss blind is defeated. Okay. 1 of up to 3 playing cards to add 1 of up to 3 playing. Well, if we can buy 2 of these. Oh, look at this one. +30 extra chips. $3 if this card is held in hand at the end of the round. So this one isn't played and it's just hanging out. That's nice. This one's just basic. I feel like this bonus card is better. And then we're gonna open this other pack. I like that you can open card packs. I really love that detail. Gold Seal, King of Clubs. Earn $3 when this card is played and scores. Okay, +10 chips, ×2 multiplier, 1 in 4 chance to destroy card. Wait. Like, this would break when I use it? There's a 25% chance that this card will just disintegrate once it's used? Re-trigger this card 1 time. Or this foil. Ooh, look, it's so shiny. Look how shiny. +50 chips because it's a foil. +9 chips, +30 extra chips, bonus card. I feel like that would be really powerful with that Ace of Spades that I just picked up. But at the same time, this one just seems like the best. We're gonna go with this one and see what happens there. And we're gonna go for the next round. Okay, and it just kind of resets over. Orbital tag, upgrade flush by 3 levels. What is this one? All diamond cards are debuffed. Okay. And then there's this up the ante. I don't think it told us about that previously. Raise all blinds and refresh blinds. So like, I get through to it, but I'm like, you know what, up the ante, I want to do these again before I do that. I feel like early game it would be better to get more money. But I don't get that much money, really. You know what, we're gonna try this out. We're gonna try this out. Gives free Mega Arcana pack. Choose 2 of up to 5. And then I could just up the ante. Let's just try this out, right? Let's try this out. Does it work that way? Choose 2. Doubles money. Max of 20. +50 chips, no rank or suit. Enhances 1 selected card to stone. Increases rank of up to 2 selected cards by 1. Enhances 2 selected cards to bonus cards. Poker? I hardly know her. What's going on, user? Good to see you, dude. Uh-oh. Oh, they're getting clever with it. They're putting the link up on those bot posts. But they're like, remove the space. Wait, did they at somebody? Did they at somebody? These bots are getting different. You know what? I might have to like blacklist the phrase cheap viewers. Like, I'm trying to think of, you might have some good ideas, user, but I would really like a way to I wish the bot had AI. Like, if my bot had AI and could intelligently determine, I think it would be pretty easy because they usually follow very simple formats when they post. That would be really nice. You can do that? Yeah, I thought so. I had a feeling. I was like, you know, every time I say it'd be nice if they had this, inevitably, like, it does exist. I just don't know about it. Yeah, would AI detect that? Like, it would have to be some kind of loop where it's just checking every new message for words and phrases that are used a specific way. If used a lot, you pay, but not expensive. Yeah, and it makes sense that AI would end up charging per use. That does make sense. Like, I feel like it would be some kind of ChatGPT light where it would interpret those messages and just automatically flag and somehow like shadow ban. Hey, Clojamir, what's going on, dude? It's been a minute. I hope you're having a great Saturday. Good to see you. We're playing some Balatro. FrostyBot does similar to be able to put in mid-ad messages. Okay. Create up to 2 random planet cards. I don't know anything about planet cards. I like the double money and increasing the rank of selected cards. Like, that sounds really cool. So I think I'm gonna go with this one. And then... Uh-oh, did I just waste something? It didn't look like anything happened.
Hey, Callie, you're so fine, you blow my mind.
So I hope all is well.
Hey, Callie.
Yes, all is very well. Thank you so much for that resub. I appreciate you. Hey, Chibi! Coming in to say hi and alert. Cool to see you playing this. I've been playing a while. Ooh, nice. Remember the X last messages and makes a fun message from them. Oh, it remembers okay. That does sound fun. I've seen that actually used in people's streams, and I liked it. Increases rank. Yeah, how about that? Does it override? Wait a minute, did it oh. Oh! Okay. So I can't... Okay, so this does not work the way that I thought it would. Because here it says, up the ante, raise all blinds, refresh blinds. And so I thought, oh, I can go through this, up the ante, and it will up the ante of these, but instead of skipping them, I'll go through them again, but I'll have those tags. So it doesn't work like that. Sometime I can show you how the ChatGPT integration works using C#, make you all powerful. That would be awesome. Once that ad is over, we need to give a shout out for User, because User is a phenomenal streamer. He comes up with some really, like, he knows how to do the bot stuff and do it well. It's good stuff. Well, I guess we have to do this, so Let's hope we can do it. So I guess I can't play diamonds? Is that what that means? Scores no chips, all abilities disabled. Oh, okay, well that's not so bad. But then we've also got 4 hearts up in here, which is nice. So I could play some cards in a way to discard them, but I could also just discard them. Because we almost have a straight. Yeah, here we go. Why is this highlighted? Oh, that's right. It's probably because it's buffed or something. Big poops. To de-stress. Yeah, right.
Me, Artemis, Sleepy, Sharky, Curry.
What are you doing?
Was Curry there and Haybrook there and Blackspren there? And I'm dead.
Oh, they're people's names.
And I'm dead. And I'm dead. And I'm dead. And I'm dead. Talking. Shut up, Artemis!
I don't know what just happened, but that looked brutal. Was that supposed to be a discussion for like who was the goose or whatever? Talking too much, and one of them had enough to know my role. Shoot me. Oh my god. That is brutal. Okay, anyway. So a flush is better than a straight. So I would rather discard those cards to try to get that flush, because I also buffed it. So we're going to discard these. I could discard all of these. You know what? Yeah, let's be brave. We're gonna be brave. We got a pair of aces. I like that. And then if we can get, and then we also have this straight. No, excuse me, flush. What happens if I do... Okay, I can only play 5 cards. Okay, because I was like, what if I could double up and have a pair, but then also a flush? Ooh, if I get another ace or another 3. Ooh. It's like I could potentially get a full house. But I have to use one of these. I think I'll do this. It's on fire! What? I beat it in one hand? Okay, I definitely wasted whatever that card was that was like add $20. It didn't do anything for me. I did not understand that card. That was a waste. So we got $9. If the first hand of a round is a single 6, destroy it and create a spectral card. What does that mean? First hand of a round has only one card. Add a permanent copy to the deck and draw it to hand. Tarot cards appear twice as frequently in the shop. I can't even afford it. One of up to 2 spectral cards to be used immediately. One of 3 planet cards. I don't know what that means. This has my interest, though. We're just gonna do it. And I can have 5 Joker cards. Okay. Next round. Choose one of up to 2 to be used immediately. Gives a free spectral pack. Oh, these are going up fast. Mega Standard Spectral. I feel like we need to accumulate more money. If first hand of round 1 has only 1 card, add a permanent copy. Okay, I don't want to use that because I would sooner dupe like those jacks, one of those jacks that has that thing and it's also upgraded, that queen that has a multiplier thing added to it. Oh, look what we got. We got 2 pair going on here. Where's 2 pair though? Okay, 2 pair is down here. The flush is better. So I really shouldn't do that. Because look at that, I've got 4 hearts already. So what I would do instead is discard these dudes. Get out of here. Okay. If first hand of a round, so it would be the first hand. This is what I'm interested. Will it dupe this? Add a permanent copy to deck and draw it to hand. But only if it's 1 card. I want to try it. And it's immediately in my hand. So only worth 90 points, but now I have a second one. Now I've got 3 of a kind. Oh. Hold on, almost a full house. And 3 of a kind all the way down here. It's... But this is ×2 multiplier. But this flush... I can't ignore the flush. It's better to play that. Almost full house again. We also almost have another flush. But 3 discards, 3 hands. I really want to try to get another Queenie. I really, really want it. There she is. There's the lady. Full house, baby. The card's made of glass. Will it break? Hey, what's going on, Zeno? Ladies and gentlemen, for the win. Man, poker's easy when you get to just play by yourself. Like... Oh my god, $13? Look at me, high roller. Tarot cards appear twice as frequently in the shop. Common negative. Plus 2 chips for each remaining card in the deck. Currently plus 110. Negative. Plus 1 joker slot. So it takes 2 joker slots, not just 1? Or do I get to have 6 jokers? What does that mean exactly? It's a common card, so I feel like adding an additional slot for a joker card would be something really good. Cash out. Yeah, I always cash out. We also have these. We could get one of each of these. One of up to 5 planet cards, one of up to 3. Let's go for these. Let's go for these. Because I still don't know what a planet card is. What is all this? Level up 4 of a kind, plus 3 multiplier, plus 30 chips. That's pretty sweet. Level up the straight flush, which almost never happens. Level up a full house, level up a straight. Interesting. Okay. Thank God you didn't get your ratings. I'm just doing a really quick check that you can see the important stuff over here. Yeah, okay. If at any point it looks like I need to adjust the screen so you can better see information in the game, let me know, because yeah. Then there's Mercury. Pair. Yeah, it's boring. The straight isn't bad. That straight flush is really tempting, though. We're going for it. We're shooting for the stars. Alright, and then we're gonna open this one, too. Deck unlocked. Converts up to 3 cards to spades. Oh. Enhances 2 cards to multiplier cards. Enhances 1 card to a gold. Now, if I play a hand where spades get debuffed, though, then I might be in trouble. Alright, next round. Mega Standard Pack. I don't know what a Mega Standard is. Let's find out. No rank or... Oh! It's just plus 50 chips. And then we have a King Foil. King of Diamonds. Plus 10 chips. Plus 50 chips because of the foil. Re-trigger this card 1 time. Plus... Okay, I don't know exactly what that means. I think I want the foil. Oh, choose 2! Okay. then we pick those two. All heart cards are debuffed. I didn't even look at that before I was picking stuff. Woo, got away with that one. We are remarkably close to a full house. But I should just throw away these hearts, I think. Let's get rid of those. Now we've got 2 pair. Almost a flush. Hold on. There it is. Blusher-rooney. I only have 2 discards? I haven't discarded 3 times, have I? Well, we've got a 2 pair. I might just have to run with that. That mega pack was not worth it though. Like I don't think I'd skip another blind for a mega pack again. Be wearing a green transparent visor instead of a deer stalker. Well, my I could, but I think it would get green screened. And there would just be like, there'd be like a hole kind of in my head. Although I think they come in different colors, don't they? Like you could get a blue one instead, or a red one. Almost a flush. I got a pair of kings. Now, I feel like I could play something in an effort to actually have it thrown away. It's not going to be a scoring card. But that doesn't matter. Because I only have 1 discard left. But look, now the card's gone. So. And then I've got a straight, haven't I? Yeah, I do. Thank you for that, Hydrate. And you couldn't see the hidden marks on the cards. We've got 1 more discard. I think we should try to use the discard. So like if we just discard those. 30 times 4. But look at that. That also has a times 2 multiplier. I think this will kick it over the edge of 4K. Yeah. Oh yeah. No? Yes. Oh. Okay. Quick maths. +1 hand size. Retrigger all played cards in final hand. Interesting. Level up the straight. Oh, it's the planet card. I want this though. It's too good to ignore. Look at that, I only have 4 discards. How did that happen? Re-rolls the boss blind. All club cards are debuffed. That's fine, I don't care about that. We can deal. We almost have a flush of spades. We almost have a straight. Let's go for that flush. No flush, but 3 pair. If I had an 8. Well, whatever. Not the greatest, but it's fine. A lot of queenies. Play checkers with chess pieces, tiddlywinks, Legos, and Skittles. We can discard some stuff with a hand. These... Wait a minute, 1, 2... Okay. See, once again, very close with that flush, but not quite there. So we'll play this and use it to discard this 4. $420. Okay, we got a special king. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is. But I always gotta look carefully at something, just like look at it slow, so I don't miss something that would be better. But with that bonus I have on the flush, it's a level 4 flush, it's usually gonna be better for me to do that regardless of what else I could do. Look at that full house. Let's go. Yep. Not bad. Oh. I have one more hand, and I've got to get a lot of points with it. Yeah, it is a poop hand, I agree. I'm thinking about discarding everything except for the ace, king, and queen. Oh, I can only discard 5 cards. So I'm thinking discard these. Like, I know I've got a pair of 7s, but they're low scoring and I need a lot of points for the last thing. Oh, we got another full house. I want to do another discard. Toss these out. There it is. Because now I have a full house here, and this gives me a bonus 50 chips. And with the multiplier, I think that would kick it over. Wouldn't it? But if I could actually get a full house with a 3rd king or queen, that would be even better. And I have the discard ability to do it. I'm even considering tossing out all of the aces to give my best chance at another king or queen. Should we live dangerously? Because I've also got bonus aces that aren't here. Yeah, we're doing it. I'm being risky. Risky bisky. Yes, we got it. So now we have all of these amazing queenies. Look at that. Alright, this should kick it over the edge. Yes! Yay! Doubles money. Max of 20. Oh, so it doubles my current money. That's what it does. Played cards with heart suit give +3. I could also not buy anything. The other thing is that I've hit the 40-minute mark. So I'm thinking I want to see if I can get this final boss blind and then we move on to the next game. That's what I'm thinking. But I'm loving this so far. Buffoon pack, I know. Let's go for it. Buffoon pack ho. +10 multiplier if played hand contains a flush. Dude, with the level 4 flush I have right now. Right? Yeah, level 4 flush. Insanity. This Joker gains +3 chips per discarded club card. Suit changes every round. It's uncommon, but this one, I mean, it's playing to my strengths. Maybe I should have done the double money thing before I purchased anything. Because this is still a net gain, isn't it? Yeah, this would be a net gain of 2. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is fine. Let's just next round. Rerolls boss blind. I don't want to do that. We're just gonna stick with what we got here. I think I'm gonna discard all of these. Because we might actually get a flush with these clubs. And we get nothing. Oh, we got a full house. We could do that. Yeah, we're not quite there. I hate to discard a queen, but under the circumstances, I really need a club for that flush. No, I'm so close. You're joking. But I've got to pair. Just get rid of all of them. Although this does have the possibility of a straight flush. That makes jokering. I'm hesitant to toss out the 8 and the 7 and the 6 in case there's a straight flush. Like, but the odds of that. The odds of that. But I do have the opportunity for a straight if I get a 9. There's also the opportunity to get a straight flush of clubs. It's possible. Okay, so there's my flush. Yeah, look at that. Insanity. Insanity. Look at that. I've almost beat it. Just from that. What have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4. So close. No cigar. So we should toss this. I have 1 discard left. Hold on, hold on. I could just do the 2 pair. And discard the 9 with it. I mean, we're almost there, so it's okay. Like, we're gonna be okay. And look at that, we even got a full house. Just make sure. Okay. Send it. Oh, that's so ugly. The way it's sorted, I didn't know it would play like that. It's hideous. And we beat it. Look at that. Looked scary when I know, right? It was like, oh, that's disgusting. Just Joker gains 0.25 multiplier every time a playing card is added to your deck. Earn $2 per discard if no discards are used by the end of the round. Well, that's not gonna happen. 1 of 5 planet cards, 1 of 5 tarot cards. I'm liking these, actually. So do I get to level up? Level up flush. We could level it up again. You know I gotta go for it. Level 5 flush. Uranus flush. Okay, here we got. Enhances 1 selected card to a wild card. Can be used as any suit. Ooh. And on something like this? Oh, I think I want that. Okay, $3 if this card is held in hand at end of round for gold cards. Okay. Increases rank of up to 2 selected cards by 1. So, like, this would become an ace. Ooh. Enhances cards to lucky cards. 1 in 5 chance for a +20 multiplier. 1 in 15 to win 20. Destroys up to 2 selected cards. No, we're good. I'm thinking select this one as a wild card. How insane would that be? Oh, look at that. Oh no, it's not a glass card. Wait, what? Hold on. Can I see my... Okay, so it took away some stuff. It doesn't have that multiplier. Okay, it doesn't have a +2 multiplier anymore, but it's kept the gold seal. And it lost the chance to be destroyed. So, overall win? Alright. Next round. The final boss. Club cards debuffed. Yeah, see, there's this one. Debuffed. Scores no chips, abilities disabled. But we have one that is a random everything card. So... Ooh, we technically have a full house. It's kind of a discard. But also still scores some points. Let's just try it out. Whatever, it's fine. And now we've got we almost have a flush. We're gonna discard these. And now we've got... That didn't help. There it is. Oh, hello. Another flush. Okay, I think we can do this. I think we can do this. I was nervous at first. What? It says it's a wild card, but it still is disabled. I thought that the wild card would override it because it could be anything, right? So if you counted it with something else, like if I counted it with these hearts, for example. Ah. Annoying. Let's just toss those. See, look. Oh my gosh, that's almost a royal flush. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? Not that wild after all, but caged. For real. Like, why would this not be counted as one of the hearts? It just says high card, so that's telling me it's not going to count it as a flush. My plan's been foiled. Yeah, debuff trumps all. Okay, so instead, I'm actually going to toss these cards. We're gonna toss these cards, and we're gonna go for hearts. This is our last discard. Oh, if it had been that king, that would have been gorgeous. But that's okay. We have that flush, and that should be enough to win it. Oh yeah. Done. A winner winner. Does nothing? Question mark? Oh, you know we're buying that. Blank redeemed. Level up the straight flush. Yeah, that'll happen. I used your Sharpie to make it anything you want. For real though. Alright, we gotta choose one of these. Pair, straight, 4 of a kind. Let's go for the straight. Yeah. Okay, but we are gonna call it here for Balatro. I love this game. This is super chill and relaxing. I love it. I don't know if there's like more stuff that happens later. For example, in Inscription, you start off where you're playing like this kind of like a card game sort of deal. So I don't know if there's anything hidden to this that is revealed later. So I do want to stream this again on some night that's maybe like a bonus stream, because it doesn't neatly fit. Well, it kind of fits into a sleuthing one, because it's like a puzzle, right? You gotta figure out the combination that's gonna work and get you to the next round. So this could be a nice like Saturday stream if I don't feel like doing a point and click, hidden object, whatever. But yeah. We're gonna... Oh, what's this? Hold on, hold on. Blue deck unlocked. Discover at least 20 items for your collection, plus 1 hand every round. Joker unlocked. Reach ante level 4. All I did was click to go back to the main menu. Anyway, very cool game. But we will move on. We're gonna add a bookmark here. Stream marker. Okay. Now the next game on the list is, I think it's Colony Ship. Because I was going in order of alphabetical order. So we played that game for an extra 20 minutes, but that was worth. That felt like a nice cap on that game. So Colony Ship, it's a post-Earth role-playing game. I know nothing about it. Headphone warning, I've never launched any of these games actually, so headphone users, be advised. If it's loud, I'm sorry. Let's see. Nope, that's still kind of loud. Colony Ship! Yeah, I have no clue what this is. No clue. That volume seems better, so we're gonna do that. New game. Starting the 10-minute timer. Choose your preferred playstyle. Hero is easy, designed to maximize your chances to win fights and reduce frustration. You wouldn't have to back down or worry about the odds. Instead, you'll just have a good time, kick some butt like a true hero should. If that's your preferred playstyle, this mode's for you. Underdog is the default difficulty mode, integrated into the setting. The world is harsh, dying is easy, you aren't a hero who can easily kill anyone who stands in your way. You might have to walk away from fights you can't win, make decisions a true hero wouldn't, and master the combat system just to even the odds. It's the best way to experience the game. Okay, so I read this as campaign mode versus, like, challenge mode, except it's naturally designed to be challenging. When it comes to difficulties, usually I don't go for something that's, like, harsh. I typically go for what is the play experience that the developers were going for, and I always give that a shot first. And if it's really, really difficult for me to progress through the story, or it starts to feel really frustrating and I'm interested in the story but I can't experience it because the game is just too difficult for me to play, or I'm struggling to understand the systems, then I'll back it down to an easier playstyle. So that's usually what I do when I'm given an option like this. I don't, like, automatically pick, like, oh, what's the easy thing? I'm just like, okay, what is the game you designed and envisioned for people to play? I will try that first, and if I'm really struggling, then I'll do the wimpy, namby-pamby, filthy casual route if the story is interesting and I want to know what happens. Haven't done any turn-based games in a long time, but this looks like one I might be interested in trying. Well, let's find out. We're gonna go for the Underdog. Create a new character recommended for experienced players. Pre-made recommended for new players. Oh, look at all this. Look at all this stuff. This is feeling a little bit like Fallout, you know? I don't know when this game was released. If anyone knows, please let me know. Way back in the 80s, I played one on Commodore 64 called Fantasy. That was fantastic. Ooh. Let's just go for pre-made. We're short on time. Barnabas. Abigail. Ooh. Lots of interesting options. I like this lady. So that's what we're gonna go with. Doesn't really match what's going on up here, but that's fine. Decor? Decor of what? Nothing's changing. Nothing changes for decor. Warrior, pistolero, captain. You're giving them seizures. I know, right? Oh, custom portrait? Oh, no. Constitution 8, Dex 8, Perception 9, Intelligence 8, Charisma 6. Captain, Charisma 10, Intelligence 9. Ooh. I usually don't play high charisma characters. Cult leader. Excuse me? Party plus 20%, extra experience, companions, easier bonding, can become devoted. Intelligent, charismatic, you prefer diplomacy and science to more vulgar pursuits. With high intelligence, you'll level up faster and excel in more areas. With high charisma, you'll have no problem recruiting a full crew of companions or avoiding combat entirely. Well, heck yeah, this sounds like easy mode for this game right here. Hide behind an energy shield, activate distortion field, throw flashbang grenades to stun your enemies, then use them for target practice. Remember that each time you talk your way out of trouble, you lose an opportunity to practice your combat skills, so balanced is required. Swinging a club like a caveman might seem old-fashioned in the 28th century, but it's still a very effective way to communicate your displeasure to other primates. Use smoke grenades and thermal goggles to play hide-and-seek with your enemies. A portable distortion field generator is your friend. It will keep those pesky bullets away. And then recommended feats: Captain, Educated, and Bionic. Electronics, Persuasion, and Streetwise. Oh, are these like my... Wait, whoa, it changed me. Born Free tattooed on my forehead? Nah, we good. Can I change anything about her? Okay. I'm gonna get a close-up on this. Would anything match what's in the profile at all? Going kind of by eyebrow. Yeah, it doesn't really, but we'll go for this. Ooh. Oh, I like that. I love braids. Okay. Born Free. I don't know why, but that one cracks me up. We'll go with the no tattoo option. No scars, clothing color. Ooh. We'll go with the red. Gloves. Cool. Alright, that looks charismatic. They use bladed weapons in Dune, and that's set something like 8,000 years in the future. Yeah. Crosshair on the forehead would be a bad idea, right? Like, aim here. Oh, thank you, Heat Thing. Release date, November 9th, 2023. So this just came out, actually. Interesting. Okay. Oh, thank goodness I noticed the name. Naomi's a good name, but we're gonna be Captain Callie, of course. Year of our Lord, 2754. You will never fear the sun's warmth under a blue sky. Never hear the wind in the branches of a tree. Never swim in the ocean because you've had the misfortune to be born on the ship. You've never seen Earth. You'll never see Proxima Centauri either. Your past and future, both sacrificed by some dim and nameless ancestor to the greater good of the mission. Starfarer, they call her. A pretty name for a retrofitted interplanetary freighter. She had already been 20 years in service when she was rechristened and showing every minute of it. No one is certain the ship will actually reach its destination, and nobody much cares, since no one alive now will live to see it. Fatalism is the prevailing philosophy of shipborne. Make the best life you can and consign all your what-ifs and might-have-beens to the void. This is reminding me of that other game, RimWorld. It's reminding me of RimWorld, where it's not a question of, like, if you'll die, it's when you'll die. It's like what is your fate going to end up being? You don't know, but you will die. So it sounds like get as far as you can, do the best that you can, but the point isn't about like there's going to be an end game, it's just do as much as you can before you die. Answer a few questions to define your character's beliefs and opinions while learning more about the ship. Let's go for it. The ship was launched by a neo-Christian conglomerate dedicated to establishing a religious colony on a distant world. The original 50,000 passengers, the so-called First Generation, were true believers in the mission. They sacrificed whatever lives they had on Earth and demanded strict obedience to the laws of God and the ship from their children. Unfortunately, the generations that followed lacked their forebears' fervent will to sacrifice. Dissatisfaction led to open revolt against the authorities, called the Mutiny, and the mutiny metastasized into civil war. While the mutineers dealt a decisive blow to the old order, they did not eradicate it completely. When the fires died and the smoke finally dissipated, 3 factions emerged from the wreckage of the old order: the Protectors of the Mission, the Brotherhood of Liberty, and the Church of the Elect, each of them promising their own version of the future. You've always thought that rebelling against the ship authority was a mistake, the environment itself is hostile enough, and order is always preferable to chaos. Mutineers did the right thing. Why should the shipborn blindly bow to the edicts of their centuries-dead ancestors? Though they would deny it, the mutineers were fulfilling God's will when they toppled the old order. All shipborn bend to God's will, just as the events proceed according to his plan. Who cares? You've got enough problems without fighting over history with a bunch of fanatics. Interesting. Okay, the 10 minutes is officially up. But we're gonna do the 40 because this is intriguing. I'm drawn in by this. So the 40-minute timer has been started. I mean, I'm thinking option 1 or option 4. Saw a vid yesterday about a solar probe that's become the fastest man-made object ever, over 400,000 miles per hour, but that's only 0.006% of the speed of light. So even at only 4-something light years away, Proxima Centauri is a long trip. I'm gonna say the rebellion was a mistake. Anything that leads to civil war, that just, something about that feels so, wasteful. In fact, you would go on to say, how could anyone presume to know better than the founding fathers? What was good for them should have been good enough for everyone. Ship is a special case, which calls for strict measures. The laws established for everyone's safety may have seemed harsh, but it's kept us alive and relatively prosperous. Authorities were wrong. They should have accepted the need for change so it could happen peacefully and gradually, but waging war within the confines of the ship was pure madness. Yes! That was not handled correctly. The ship suffered extensive damage during the Civil War but remains operational. The hull was breached in several places, and frantic efforts to avoid a meltdown crippled the main reactor. Radiation increased in places to lethal levels, and several areas remain dangerous to this day. When a small percentage of children in the habitat were first born deformed, they were branded mutants and immediately shunned. The young were abandoned, and those with defects didn't manifest until later were driven out. Well, there's a villain arc if I ever heard one. With the condition of the fusion reactor degrading to dangerous levels and the number of volunteers for jobs in areas exposed to radiation remaining few, the mutants negotiated a pact with the habitat, granting them protection from harassment and violence in exchange for their maintenance of the engines and other vital ship systems. You've always thought that. Mutants are an abomination in the sight of God. We should have eliminated their twisted kind. They're babies, they're children. Oh my god. Fallout in space. I agree, Zeno. Mutants proved themselves useful by taking care of the reactor. Who's better to be exposed than those already affected? Oh my god. We're all God's children, even those with webbed fingers and deformed faces. Are you so beautiful you can shun them? In saving the ship, they saved the world as we know it. That debt can never be repaid. If anything, we needed to embrace the possibility of mutations as critical to our survival. Ostracizing fellow humans based on genetic differences is wrong. Hopefully our descendants will live in harmony in the future colony. Yes. I mean 4 and 5. Can I pick both? But yeah, ostracizing them is wrong. I'll go with that first and foremost. The place you call home is known as the Pit, and some more affectionately as the Free City. But calling the towers of the containers rising from the depths of a cargo hold a city is a bit of a stretch, and so is the other half of it. With no kind of law, government freedom mostly means you're free to kill or be... Okay, so anarchy. We're talking about anarchy. On the plus side, housing is cheap and keeping overhead low is priority when you have nothing. The real city, a metropolis sprawling across many decks, is called the Habitat. It offers much better living conditions for those who can afford it, but to live there you have to pick a side among the factions vying for control. Nobody in the Pit gives a dang about their struggles, but like Earth before it, nothing in this world is free. Just keep in mind you might get more than you sign up for. And that sounds like the Hunger Games. As far as you're concerned, true freedom means being free from laws passed down by your supposed betters. Some kind of rules if necessary, or else we'll descend into anarchy. There already is anarchy. Let's not say we're going to descend into it. It exists. It's happening now. If freedom means living in an extraplanetary shipping container and sleeping with a gun under your pillow, these Pit dwellers can keep it. Personal freedom is a luxury the shipborn cannot afford. To serve the state is to serve your brother, to serve your sister, and serve yourself. I can't... Okay, that sounds communistic. I'm gonna go with number 2. The ship is en route to Proxima B, an Earth-like planet orbiting Proxima Centauri. After launch, a deep space probe transmitted highly detailed images of the surface, which revealed one minor setback. This very habitable world is already inhabited. Since the voyage is estimated to take close to 400 years, it's possible that by the time the ship arrives, the colonists will encounter a mature civilization corresponding to Earth's late Middle Ages. If that's the case, bloom to kingdom come and take over! Religion mixed with sci-fi can make interesting story, and Travis Fimmel will usually be cast as one of the characters. He's in Dune, Prophecy, and Raised by Wolves, both sci-fi with religious elements. Okay, gotcha. What setback? Though unanticipated, slaves will provide an excellent resource for the colony. We'll make every effort within reason to accommodate the savages, setting aside clearly demarcated zones for them to pursue their own life. That sounds familiar. We must make every effort to live in harmony with the new world's native sons and daughters and learn all we can. Okay. We'll be guests in this new world, living among local population and accepting their culture and traditions as our own. I'm thinking 3 is better. Live in harmony. As inevitably happens in dark and challenging times, some people turn to God for reassurance, the promise of an end to pain and hunger, or failing an end, at least a purpose. The Church of the Elect rejected both the protectors of the mission and the Brotherhood of Liberty as worldly fools distracted by politics and their own egos. Teaching their adherents that they were chosen by God, the Church frames the journey of the ship as centuries-long test of faith. We all face a series of difficult trials, yes, but with a very definite end. When the ship arrives at her destination, Judgment Day awaits every citizen. The righteous will be welcomed into the promised land of Proxima B, while the unrepentant will be returned to hell from which we fled, Earth, to suffer for all eternity. I'm sorry, are we attempting to manufacture a literal heaven and hell where we control where people go? Is that what they're saying right now?
I love it.
That's... Hey! Mrs. Kjat? Is that how you pronounce your name? Good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. You guys, Mrs. Kjat is someone who was streaming Fallout 2 last night. We raided them. And yeah, so I don't know that that they have any what's the word? Clips yet. They seem like, I mean, Mrs. Kjat, correct me if I'm wrong, but you seem like you might be new to streaming. Maybe not, but I will give you a shout out. So if you enjoy watching Fallout 2 and RPG style games, definitely check out check out that channel. Anyway, way you see it, religion is the opium of the people. Doesn't matter if God exists. People need to believe in something bigger. Faith has always been mankind's greatest strength and defining trait. Honor he who was reborn, and you too shall be reborn. Oh my god. I don't like any of these answers, honestly. Because what it sounds like they're saying is that they're making their own heaven and hell. And so that is very confusing to me. Just stopping by. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for tuning in. Fine, 3. I didn't like any of those answers, but whatever. The Protector's one truth is the mission, and the sole way to ensure successful completion of the mission is to follow the old ways. The ways of the fathers, forefathers, and founding fathers are together the beam upon which the ship travels to our ultimate destination. The mutiny, which through their steadfast and timely intervention was thankfully aborted, was the ultimate betrayal of the old ways of everyone who had come before, the nullification of every sacrifice and every life dedicated to the mission. Sworn to regain control of the ship, the Protectors will subjugate anyone who threatens the mission. Over the last century, they've managed to expand their enclave somewhat, but the Brotherhood is deeply entrenched. To overcome them with violence would result in a massive loss of life, an unfortunate consequence which itself would endanger the mission. Instead of embracing the future, Protectors are clinging to the long-gone past of the problem. Protectors should be more flexible if they want to attract more people. Protectors are right about one thing: the mission is more important than our petty struggles. If it fails, the sacrifice is for nothing. Born and raised on old Earth, the Founding Fathers were wiser than any shipborn, so how can we question the path they've laid out? Well, yeah, petty struggles are when you're in space, there's so much at stake. It'd be hilarious if after all this setup, the game was just a variation of tic-tac-toe. Right, but it's tic-tac-toe for the fate of humanity, for the fate of mankind. But it would be funny if every encounter summed up in a game of tic-tac-toe. It's like, will you overcome or will you die and end here? And it's like, it's just winning a game of tic-tac-toe. The Brotherhood was formed to liberate the people from the shackles of the ship authority. Their first sally, which the fossils of the old world called mutiny, did not completely achieve this aim. However, the Brotherhood was successful in establishing themselves as a significant power in the new order. Okay. Okay, unfortunately the Brotherhood's subsequent attempts to complete their emancipation of the enslaved, wherever they may be, ran into an unexpected obstacle. Not only did the people refuse to cooperate in this noble mission, they often violently resisted and sometimes even chose the Protectors of the Church over their own best interests. The war goes on, but will be fought on different battlefields and with different tactics. A non-military campaign to win over the people through reason and deceit, weakening the enemy from within, is the central pillar of this new strategy. To survive, we must evolve, and the Brotherhood is merely an agent of change that drives this evolution. He who fights monsters should look to it that he himself does not become a monster. The Brotherhood did end the tyranny of the ship authority, giving us a choice. They shouldn't try to take this choice away now. The best slave is one who thinks he's free. They will thank the Brotherhood later for liberating them. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we'll go for 3. Your beliefs and opinion may change and evolve over the course of the game as you interact with factions, groups, various individuals. Keep in mind that actions speak much louder than words, that saying one thing and doing another won't fool people for long. Okay. Well, that really set the tone for the whole game. What was that, like 20 minutes? Okay, that was like 13 minutes of exposition, but worth it. This is a very thoroughly developed situation. Right, finally. Chapter 1, The Pit. Ever since you were a kid. Oh wait, no. Let your adventure begin! To more reading. Ever since you were a kid, this has been your home, a sprawling heap of vacant cargo containers slowly getting filled up with those who couldn't afford to stay in the habitat or needed to get away from its bosses and factions. Out here, folks have lived free and died fast, with those who survive earning their keep by either diving into the wreckage of Mission Control and bringing back valuable relics of the past, or figuring out a way to make money off the fools who do the diving. From the day it sprang up like a... What if this is just a visual novel? This whole game is just a visual novel. You don't actually, like, do anything. It's just... this. From the day it sprang up like a patch of mold on this rich substrate, the pit has been overshadowed by Jonas Redford, the canny, cagey son of a gun who planted its first spike. The de facto mayor of a town with no government, Jonas holds court in the Promised Land, the pit's only brothel, and the base of operations for his network of thugs and ladies of the night. So this sounds like... So he sounds like a kingpin. The mayor of a town with no government. Yeah, that sounds like a mob boss, mafia kind of stuff. Now it's starting to sound like Firefly, right? This is like so many different things like woven in. I can practically put together oh, who is it? Who's the person that comes up with like the overall story and concept? But I'm practically putting together their game history of like games that they've played and shows that they've watched, probably also books that they've read that went into this kind of environment. Oops, excuse me, knocked the mic. But as the pit has grown, Jonas's seat at the top has gotten shakier. When the Brotherhood of Freedom threatened to annex the town, concerned citizens banded together and hired the Regulators, a mercenary gang led by Jeremiah Braxton, to keep the Brotherhood out. But now, as Braxton's gunmen swagger under the neon lights, some folks have started wondering whether it's time for the pit to get a little law and order, and whether Braxton might be the right man to wear a sheriff's star. Okay. Oh, I'm out of coffee. You open your eyes to a gray hull metal ceiling, one panel of which flickers yellow, indicating day shift. You overslept, not that it matters. With a grunt, you roll off your stained mattress and open the window to let some fresh air. Like everything else around here, fresh is relative. The ship does its best to recycle air and water, but cargo holds aren't high on her priority list. You breathe in metal and burning oil and look up. 4 of the bridge's 6 projectors are still operational, shining dully down on the container towers of Cargo Hold 3, better known as the Pit, the Free City. Calling the Pit a city is a bit of a stretch, but so is calling this reddish-brown liquid water. You've read that water is supposed to be clear and cities are supposed to be big, but no shipborne has ever seen either. Maybe in another 100 years, water will look and taste like oil, and people will be talking about the good old days when it was the color of rust and tasted refreshingly bitter and tangy. It's a kind of optimism that keeps you going. The elevator crawls up a groove in the cargo hold's wall, like a black steel bug that's worn a path traveling to the bridge and back. It's time to get up there and earn a few credits, but first you need a drink. For the last few years, you've been doing odd jobs for Tanner, a local hustler with a nose for making money. He's never tried to screw you over, which is pretty close to being virtuous in this town. Still, there is a first time for everything. Whiskey Jack added to the map. Meet Tanner in a nearby bar called Whiskey Jack. Don't forget your gun. You never know when it might come in handy. Pipe pistol, bolt-action pipe rifle, makeshift shotgun, shoddy submachine gun. Rifle. A backup weapon, perhaps, if you run out of bullets. Knife. Now it's sounding like a Belter community from The Expanse. Okay. Personal ship issued credit stick connected to the central computer. You can use it to transfer money between you and other people. So I'm guessing this is like the Wild West. I right click to run around. Hi, Xavier. Another day, eh, Callie? Says Xavier, raising a cup of the black blend of chemicals that's passed for coffee aboard the ship for at least a generation. Looks like it. Any big plans? I got a job on a diving crew, says Xavier, taking another sip. They lost 2 men last week, so they hired me on the spot. Must be my lucky day. Which crew? Sullivan's down in Mission Control. It's like a maze down there. Sealed doors, corridors, entire decks. They cut the power to kill the auto defenses, which didn't make things easier. Now there's a demand for divers who can open the doors the old-fashioned way. Sounds useful. Can you show me the basics? If you pay me for my time, let's say 200 credits, you'll make your money back. Sure. Hello, lockpick training. Alright. Xavier shares some insights on the ancient art of lockpicking. Alright, cool, thanks. This coffee is made from pee and toilet scrubbing crystals. Which gun do you want to blow up in your hands? Dude, that's what I was thinking. I was like, this is so sus. I don't know. I don't know about that. Neighbor. Hello, howdy, neighbor. I'm done with this town, says Charlie, his eyes empty and lifeless. 2 years I've been here, and what have I have to show for it? Nothing. What are you gonna do? I guess so. Doesn't seem so bad now, the habitat. I don't know what I was thinking. Take care. I think I can't rotate. Food vendor. Regulators. Church of the Elect. Camp Town. Born Free. Lockpick. Apartments for rent. No vacancy. Should I close my door, maybe? Oh, I literally live in a shipping container. Hmm. So why does everybody else get a door and mine just slides open? Biorecycler. Oh wow, it's way down here. Wait, what? Oh. These biorecyclers break all organic matter from wasted dead bodies gathered each morning into simple organic compounds and mineralized nutrients, which the ship turns into end tabs. The cycle of life. J. Moore appraisals. Sounds like a fence. Fine clothing and armor. There's Whiskey Jack. I was like, where am I even? Home comfort, quality furniture. Soylent Brown is poop and dead bodies. Main Street, zero tolerance of what? Frank Boswell, Cole's Gadgets. You can bet your life on them. Oh, and this is the elevator. Okay. Am I supposed to talk to Jack? Tanner? Got a job for you, Callie, says Tanner. Interested? What kind of job? An easy one. Tanner pulls a plastic rectangle from a compartment inside his sleeve and slides it towards you. The card is old and worn. The color is long faded, but the raised print on the front is still as clear as the day it was stamped. A2. That's Armory Level 2, Holy Grail of every scavenger on the ship. During the mutiny, the rebels looted every depot on the first level, but the automated defenses on the second stopped them dead, literally. Those same turrets have dissuaded every scavenger since. Is it real? Is it real? Repeats Tanner, miming a look of disbelief. Girl, if you don't have the stones for it, just say so. Don't insult me. Every scav worth his salt's been searching for this card for decades, but you're the one who found it? I have my ways. Tanner's smile reveals stained, uneven teeth. You see, I wasn't looking for a long-lost access card since I'm not a fool. I was looking for Technical Officer Ulysses Colton. Tanner pauses so you can show your admiration for his savvy. Let me guess, he had the card and you alone figured it out? Not quite. I alone figured out how to find a man who changed his identity and died in obscurity nearly 100 years ago. I have a feeling you're dying to tell me. Tanner pulls a battery energy pistol from his belt bag and passes it to you. This is his sidearm. He changed his name, but he couldn't change the serial number on his gun. Once I found the serial number, the rest was easy. His granddaughter sold the pistol 20 years ago. You sure the card still works? An old rust-covered energy pistol fastened with tape. Its plasma chamber hasn't been seen any action in decades. Only one way to find out. Tanner grins in an unnerving way. Go see for yourself. When you come back, we'll have a proper conversation. Why me? Tanner's silent for a moment, as if deciding how honest he should be. I can't do it alone. I don't trust anyone else. Keep the pistol. Consider it an investment in our enterprise. It's not going to be an easy trip, so take your time to get ready. Hear me? Do you have any idea what might be there? Whatever it is, it'll be worth a lot of money. We hold out for the right buyer and we'll live like kings the rest of our days. He's sending you to the Claw of the Con-er. It's the Guild Wars 2 book, Ghosts of Ascalon. You get back with it, it'll help broker peace with the charm. I feel safer if I had someone to watch my back. Take Evans. I saw him at Abe's store earlier today. The guy almost shot me. Sounds like the right man for the job. This is important, Callie. Franklin, do you want me to open the blind? I think he's chilling. What can I get you? Bartender has spotted you looking over the assortment of unlabeled plastic gallon jugs, each with its own unappealing liquid in some shade of brown. We got gut warmer, rat poison, high voltage, fire, water, and absolution. Special on the rat poison right now. Every third round is free for as long as you're able to drink it. The ship provides the basics of human survival. Recycled air, recycled water, and end tabs. Recycled nutrients and minerals pressed into chewable tablets. They taste like cardboard, but they're free. Those who desire the finer things in life, like synthetic meat with a side of algae, have to pay. Because the forefathers disapproved of drink, the ship was never configured to provide alcohol, but the law of supply and demand supersedes the dictates of religion, and everyone's favorite vice is widely available. Each bar has its own secret recipe. The wise drinker prefers to leave it a secret. Thank God it tastes like cardboard instead of what it is. Or real. Bartender gives you a nod as he sets a beaten alloy mug on the bar and fills it with a black oily liquid. You take a careful first sip, fighting your body's instinctive rejection of poison, and wait for the familiar warmth to spread through you. After a few moments, the world is a slightly better place. Any work? Since you asked, there's this fella owes money to just about everyone in the area. Name is Jedediah Walker, but he just goes by Jed. Balance owed is 1,200 credits, including interest. If you manage to collect, you'll get 250. How does that sound? That name sounds familiar. I can tell you he runs his mouth faster than he runs up a tab, and that's saying something. Jed claims to have traveled the ship from stem to stern and made deals with every type of merchant, fanatic, and scab known to the void. How such a world-wise entrepreneur ended up living in a rusted-out container furnished with discarded packing material is a mystery to me, but I just serve liquor, never claimed to be one of the big brains. Where can I find him? Ask around in Camp Town, start with the local bars. This is called Colony Ship, a post-Earth RPG game. Avatar looks nothing like the bartender. Shh. Oh, so much reading. I... Move along, nothing to see. What's Main Street? If Camptown is anything goes kind of place, Main Street is a place where nothing goes without Jonas Redford say so. Okay. What about the outskirts? Town's growing and outskirts is a physical manifestation of the growing pain. I'd stay clear if I were you. Okay, can you tell me Jonas? Everyone knows. Shrugs the guard. He set up a camp here 20 years ago or so, back when he was still making runs into what's left of the mission control. The camp grew, Redford grew with it. He doesn't call himself a mayor, but he doesn't have to. Everyone knows what he is, except maybe Braxton. What do you think about Braxton? Hired gun. A few years ago, Brotherhood got the notion we won't put up much of a fight, but if they were to come free us from our chains. So Jonas hired Braxton and his regulators to dissuade them. Braxton lost half his men dissuading the Brotherhood until they got the message, which gave him a hero status and all kinds of ideas. Why be the mayor's guard dog on a tight leash when you can be the mayor? Braxton fought the Brotherhood and won. Braxton caught the Brotherhood's forces by surprise and delayed them long enough for the protectors to show up. That's what he was hired to do, buy us time. For all their flaws, the protectors won't let the Brotherhood grab the pit without a fight, and vice versa, of course. As long as they're busy fighting each other, the pit will remain free. Okay. 700 years they still using that Old West font. Yeah, really. Wonder how Papyrus is doing. Okay, so somewhere around here is somebody we wanted to talk to, right? Manpower, staffing solutions, synthetic meat, 200 flavors. Storekeeper, hit and kill, finest shotgun cartridges. Jobs must own a gun. Oh, they did say to talk to Bars, right? About Jed and his debt. So I am super interested in this game. But I feel like this is a game that's kind of difficult to stream. Boon. Steal 4. No, I don't want to steal from anybody. Oh. Okay, I'm getting tripped out by the layers of this town and understanding what I'm looking at. Do I know you? Okay, sorry. About you. Welcome to Boone's Moonshine. What can I get you? I'm looking for Jed Walker. Jed's a bit of a wanderer. Last I heard he was staying in the new housing block down the street. Can't miss it. Rectangular design, olive green with rust trim. Forest Muse, I think it's called. Alright. Yeah, a good workout on my voice, but I didn't warm up first. Which is, may the Lord have mercy on your soul. Oh, there's Forest Muse. I'm just gonna bust his door down. I hope I have a good path that's not gonna cause trouble. Okay. It just says to open this door. Should I just open the door? Dark-skinned man in his 40s is reclining on the 2 back legs. Initiative bonus? Oh boy. Hey Argum, game looks neat. How is it so far? It's really well put together. The story is interesting. It's like It's got some visual novel elements to it, but in a good way, where it really feels immersive and it gives a lot more depth to the environment and everything. So I'm enjoying the format of storytelling. It's a lot of reading. But honestly, this is the kind of game that, like, if you were to stream it with your voice and you narrated the dialogues and stuff, that would be a really, that'd be really nice. I think I'd like that a lot. Bet people here have really strong legs with all those stairs, right? I know. Reclining on the two back legs of a one-piece injection molded plastic chair. He's balancing a double-barreled shotgun on his knee and it's pointed in your direction. Unlike the other junk strewn about, unlike his home itself, the shotgun is well looked after. What do you want? He asks, raising the bore of his weapon a little less than an inch. Should I go with the you owe money, or should I just start guns a-blazing? What if I narrated it while you streamed it on a day? Ooh. I like that idea. Like, kind of what we did for Dark Side Detective, where there's parts, like, I would read for myself, and any additional things that were, if you needed a break, because there's a lot of reading in this game. Blow both of you up with your sketchy gun. Yeah, right? Let's try this way. I don't know. Because what if he just straight up shoots me? What about it? He's obviously annoyed, but since he's already aiming a shotgun at your head, isn't sure how to express it. I'm here to collect. Take yourself a quick look around. Anything here you can shift for 1,200 credits, it's all yours. I'm not here to give you a hard time. I'd like to help you square away your debt, but if I go back empty-handed soon as you fall asleep, 4 hard boys are gonna come around and close the account for good. I like this. Look, I don't have the money, but if you really want to help me, I know a way to clear $2 grand minimum, but I can't do it alone. Ooh? Ooh? Ever heard of Black Will? His parents named him What God Will, but he shortened it to Will. A little later, some other folks tacked on the rest when they saw what kind of man he was. Heard he was somewhere in the factory. He was, but Black Will wore out his welcome. Right now he's laying low, conveniently close by. There are 2 more with him, at least half as black as Will. But if you back me up, me and you can do this town a favor and settle my debt, all for an afternoon's work. What do you say? There's a good chance we'd end up dead. Is there a way to settle your debt without people trying to kill us? My afternoon's wide open. Get ready. I'll wait for you here. Heck yeah. Very interesting. So there's like 2 minutes left on the timer, but I feel like we've got a really good idea for the vibe. Oceans 2. It's about to kick off. Yeah, so I think we've gotten a really good idea for the flavor of this game. I'm really interested in doing a tandem live stream. This could be a bonus series that I do with Argum, and I like the idea of that. So we're just going to go ahead and end this one here. But I'm loving the gritty nature of it. So we're gonna save. Save was just started. Said it made it look really promising. Exactly. No, I want to play more. And if Argum is going to be able to work with me to narrate, then I think this could be a really nice thing. I mean, I saved my game, but I might just restart it over again and have it be its own little series, and it's like partially narrated by a professional, and I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be a really, really nice series. So we're going to exit that game. And I'm going to wait to bookmark the stream until we actually start the next game, which, let's see. Where's my unplayed? So next one up is going to be Disco Elysium. That's next up on the docket. You've bought but not played the next game? Okay, okay. For all I've seen, it looks really deep. Another deep one. But yeah, so I'm gonna take a really quick break, stand up, and run around and whatever. But I'm gonna leave you guys with a nice little BRB. Enjoy the clips, and we will be back. That's correct. Did you see how amazing that was? That was clean. I know, right, Mr. Shadley? Holy snap. Ah! Oh my god. Oh, that thing is terrifying. Oh my god, it's super dark in here. Oh, I'm very uncomfortable. Oh, make that thing.
Ooh. Ooh. So super cool. So many polygons. It's super impressive for 1996. I love Bethesda.
Hey, Callie, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Callie. Hey, Callie.
I wouldn't want anything to. Oh no, it's a bomb! Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Chat, did I really just do that? I just blew up my own shit. Hey, Copper23, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Speakeasy. I hope you enjoy yourself. Grab a seat, take a drink, and relax.
Now you're tough.
No, I just am really good at hiding the weenie inside me.
The what inside you?
Nothing. Yeet.
There's a level 50 coming.
It's a kitten caboodle. They're warm and snuggly. You wear them at night. Kitten caboodle. Get yours today. 3 easy payments of $19.95.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, game. I get it. Sorry. Come, Callie, don't be Derek. Wait, tell me about Derek. Who's this Derek person? Eyes on the road. What? Huh? Where? Road? Oh, Jesus, that one. That's...
Hi, Havoc. What's up? Hi, Havoc. Sing. Tell him he smells.
You smell.
Thank you.
Okay. See, a lot of people like to complain about fighting against the LYB, but you can't deny that it feels so good to take one of them down when you do. It's like fighting that boss in Dark Souls that you get stuck on, and then you finally beat him, and it's like, like, it's a tough fight. You earn it. You have to earn it. But the payoff is even better. You just have to stick it out.
Cooldown in progress.
Ah! No! No, I almost took a... Nah!
Oh my gosh. Yes. It's like
Belly flip.
I can barely even see
It's
it. Like
Free Willy,
my
but
camera was
instead in
freaking
like
out.
the
Oh, here's our opportunity. Knight, come around from the other side. Come on, come on, come on. We can spin me like twice as fast. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Don't kill
I
blood.
can't! I
No.
can't!
It's okay. It's okay. Next time. Next time. We gotta be ready. We gotta be ready.
Oh, you died.
Yoshi, you ate my star!
Sans. Where's the puzzle? It's right there on the ground. Trust me. There's no way they can get past this one. Can I talk to you? Sans! They didn't even look at it! Hold on. Oh, what's this? Oh. 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 Oh! Oh no! Oh! No! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Oh god! I can't recover, can I? No! It was a... Oh! Oh! What? I mean, I'm probably still gonna die, but look, I'm here. I don't know. Okay. Through the fire and the flames, we carry on, baby.
I don't like tactical cruisers.
Yeah, they take a little getting used to.
Yeah.
Oh, that thing's making me nervous. It's like flying off into space. Goodbye! I don't know where it's going, but I'm glad it's going away from me.
I'm gonna try the ballista.
Oh, wasn't it? Is she running around me in circles? She is. What the fuck? Elizabeth. Elizabeth. Stop. Elizabeth, come back. Where are you even going? Are you just... Could you please... Elizabeth, we really need to... Get back to the gun machine. My god, she's like on a marathon. Doing laps. Gotta keep up the pace. Can I just follow her around? I can. You can't... She's so excited, she just can't stand still. She's just like, we're going! We're going! Okay, before I make everybody dizzy. Sorry. Elizabeth, you crazy. Oh, snap! Yeah. Ah! Sorry. I almost choked on my own spit.
Hi everybody, my name's Callie, and
Skid
I'm
Brute
a
doesn't
large
realize that he can move his Oberon sniper. He doesn't have to take every shot I throw at him.
These guys have no...
Horrible game.
Well, at least we got that bit. Well, he's dressed like it. He's half bride, half groom.
Jerry. Lay down the card.
Do I need to get changed, or am I wearing
Matt,
white
draw a card.
attire to marry you to yourself? Dear friends and whatever, we're here today.
Whatever?
to witness this beautiful, like, call it matrimony between Preppy and Percolate. If anyone has any job objection. Can't speak objections. Speak now.
It's the martinis speaking, isn't it?
You object. You don't. Anyone here of anyone that thinks I actually object, but that's just.
Oh no! Whoa!
Oh no!
Oh, Jesus Christ! What the?
Oh, what's this? Oh! Oh, I don't know why that scared me, but it did. I'm sorry, you guys.
Try to move a little faster this time.
That was a lot of damage.
What are you doing on computer?
Coach Z, 1212. Coach Z, 1212. Coach Z's got money, but not much. I could use $1, I could use a couple bucks. I'm so old school. 1212. They tore the school down. 1212. Where my lasers at? Sorry. This is a brownie dance, you guys.
Don't use those things.
And especially those, like, it's half a jalapeno, and they like scoop out the stuff, and they put in cream cheese, and then they wrap it in bacon. Oh, that's so good. Not a big fish person, that's fair. Al pastor, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, there's a different downstairs over here. What the fuck? Why did I blow up? Why did I blow? I was trying to remember the emo-haired guy. I can't breathe. Why did I blow up, you guys? I don't understand. Bam, son! That's how it's done.
Percy, I need to summon him. I think he thinks we're still in the IM.
I'm gonna circle my
Oh,
mom.
look at you circling me. Shut up! Shut up! Don't even do it, CJ. Don't even do it.
Is there a shark fin in the store? Because I want to wear one right now. Ring around the Susan.
Oh my god.
Pocket full of Tic Tacs. I don't know.
Too bad. There we go. There we go.
I can't recover, can I? No. It was a. Oh. Oh, what? I mean, I'm probably still gonna die, but look, I'm here. I don't know. Okay. Through the fire and the flames, we carry on, baby. And especially those, like, it's half a jalapeno, and they like scoop out the stuff, and they put in cream cheese, and then they wrap it in bacon. Oh, that's so good. Not a big fish person, that's fair. Al pastor, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, there's a different downstairs over here.
Try to move a little faster this time.
Bam, son! That's how it's done.
Ooh. Ooh. So super cool. So many polygons. It's super impressive for 1996. I love Bethesda.
It's a kitten caboodle. They're warm and snuggly. You wear them at night. Kitten caboodle. Get yours today. 3 easy payments of $19.95.
Oh my gosh.
Now you're tough.
No, now I just am really good at hiding the weenie inside me.
The what inside you?
Nothing.
That was a lot of damage. Curse.
What are you doing on computer?
Hey, Copper23, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the speakeasy. I hope you enjoy yourself. Grab a seat, take a drink, and relax.
Horrible game.
Yeah, at least we got that bed. Wasn't it? Yoshi, you ate my star!
Percy, I need to summon him. I think he thinks we're still in the IM.
I'm gonna circle my
Oh,
mom.
look at you circling me. Shut up! Shut up! Don't even do it, CJ. Don't even do it.
Is there a shark fin in the store? Because I want to wear one right now. Ring around the Susan.
Oh my god.
Pocket full of Tic Tacs. I don't know.
Too bad. There we go. There we go.
Ow, hey.
no. Whoa.
Oh no. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. What the?
Okay, game. I get it. Sorry. Come, Callie. Don't be Derek. Wait, tell me about Derek. Who's this Derek person? Eyes on the road. What? Huh? Where? Road? Oh, Jesus, that one. That's... Is she running around me in circles? She is. We back. Oh, I forgot my hat. Also, I received something special. Da, 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 da. This is one of 3 books bridging Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2. I think... Actually, I don't know. Yeah, there's Ghosts of Ascalon and also Edge of Destiny. But yeah, I have the book. It is in my hand. Oh. It has the little map. Oh. Get ready to meet Kobaya Mariner. Oh, they have a timeline printed in this book too. Oh my goodness. Look. Bought the first one when it came out, haven't gotten through it yet. Oh yeah, look, there's Kobaya right at the top. Kobaya. Well, Chloe, if you're interested, I'll just start a little book club. There's a special section of my Discord that is dedicated to Guild Wars lore conversation. No one else sees it unless I give them the tag, but it's not like anything exclusive. It's just I like to keep it tidy for people who are in the Discord, so rather than having like dozens of channels that everybody can see but not everybody is interested in it, it helps keep things tidy. So for anyone who's interested in lore conversations, if they want to read through the books along with me, then I recommend that channel because I'll be talking about my discoveries in these books related to the lore. But then also, I'll probably put spoiler tags on some of those things, depending on who ends up going in there. Been too long, need to reread it. Well, yeah, and I haven't read it ever. This doesn't seem like it's the first in the series. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Disco Elysium is the next thing. I just wanted to announce that I'll be reading those books. There's a child's doll in it called Paula that if you got, I think, the deluxe version of the game on release, you got an accessory that gives you +1 all stats? What? What? Anyway, Disco Elysium. Adding another bookmark. Oh wow, look at this. Look at that. 2019 to 2024, registered trademark. Weak item, but interesting for leveling back in the day. I didn't get it. That is interesting. Oh, we hit our follower goal. I didn't even notice. I'm now at 890 followers. That's awesome. Inside Out means Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency. Oh, Inside Out meets Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency. Let's go. Ooh. Interesting. Huh. Oh, Za'um? Za'um? Ooh. This is like a layered JPEG, but it's really well done. I like this. It's very the parallax effect is really interesting. See, what's most interesting, it's like a reverse parallax. Usually stuff in the foreground is going to move a lot faster than the stuff in the background, but they've basically done the opposite, where the stuff in the background seems to have more movement than the stuff in the foreground here. Oh, is this controller supported? Oh? Art style of the game is interesting. A lot of excellent reviews, so I grabbed it earlier this year. Yeah, I'm excited to try this out. Oh, hey, Lost, thank you for that lyric. So, audio seems okay right now. Oh, there's not a master volume control. Let's do... Oh, I can't do windowed full screen? Then we'll just do full screen. English and English? So I could tap Q or L to switch languages. That's interesting. Full all voice dialogue. Psychological, everything except narration. Classic, only voice introductions. Psychological voiceover mode? Okay. We're gonna just take the volume down a couple pegs across everything because that's usually how it needs to be. What does triangle do? Tutorial agent gives new players unsolicited advice. Untick this box to set some boundaries. They're making it sound like a toxic in-law. What? A lot of inner dialogue. Okay. Detective mode. Interactable objects and characters in the game are automatically highlighted with a light border when the player character approaches them. Hardcore mode is existentially difficult. Checks are harder, healing items are more expensive. Choose your clothes and thoughts wisely. For your sweat and toil, tasks reward a small amount of extra XP. Watched several reviews a long time ago, don't recall details. Yeah, no worries. I'm thinking... that I'll just leave the tutorial. I mean, I've never played this game, and maybe I can, hopefully I can change this mid-game, we'll see. But let's just do it. Archetype. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Plus encyclopedia. Sensitive, very psychological. Magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Physical. Interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. So I guess 5 is a maxed stat. Why is physical FYS? I guess I didn't have enough space for a PH. So psychological is like charisma. I kind of want to make my own. There's how smart you are, how emotionally intelligent you are, musculature and how strong you are, and your senses and how agile you are. Okay, what if I'm weak physique, but I've got great motorics? What on earth? And then the average intellect, but like... do I play D&D? I have played D&D in the past, but not recently, mainly just because time, and I don't currently have a group to play with. But, I enjoy D&D-like games. Like, I've played Baldur's Gate, and I've played Fallout, so like those RPG-style games. And I say Fallout, I mean Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. Maybe I'm really weak physically. Oh, what What if I've got... I don't know. What's a random one? Genius! Wait, how high can something go? Okay, maximum 6. Interesting. I'm curious, would Star Wars Evil D&D campaign maybe interest you? Political... Oh, mostly as player or DM as well? I've played one D&D campaign, maybe like 1.5, many, many years ago. I haven't done anything as a DM. You're an ignorant blob in a wheelchair, but you're good with people. It really does look like that, doesn't it? Oh, that's funny. I feel like in this game you have to have something that's like a nat 1. I won't be good with people. Would that maybe interest you? Yeah, it might. But I don't know that I have a lot of time to play a campaign like right now. Or in the very near future. But out of curiosity, like, how did you come across my channel? I don't recognize your name, but you might have an alt name that I just don't know. I forgot to start my timer, so I'm just gonna start the 10 minutes now.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ancient reptilian brain?
Ever. Never, ever.
Simply keep on non-existing. What is this? An ad came up on mobile. I didn't hear what you said. Oh, I was just curious, like how you found me as a streamer, because I don't recognize your username. But I'm just trying to place if we've met before and I just forgot, and you know, I apologize, but like I'm just wondering what had you interested in me joining specifically. But like, I might know you under a different username and I don't realize it's the same person. Never
Never, ever, baby.
Okay.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something? Twitch recommendations. Find most of my players in DMs this way. Okay, cool. Interesting.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
What on earth is this? Yeah, so I guess once you get more details, you can DM me on Twitch or something. Because playing in a D&D campaign, it's usually a commitment of some amount of time and everything like that. So like I'm interested. But yeah, I'll just need to review my schedule and everything like that. And a campaign like this, you look like you could be the ideal new Dark Emperor or Supreme Leader. Okay. I don't feel like a Dark Leader, but I could take a shot at it, I guess. What happens if I plunge back into the deep? What does it do?
No ball of meat, no light in the formless nothing. Just night swimming.
How about you come up, you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Alonzi, let's go.
Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough.
Let's revisit ancient Zero Home. Look, there's I'm tired of being this type of animal. A return trip to the silence.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Sing me the song of death. Will I actually die? Will the game just like end? I have the giggle of a Sith. Oh no.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Okay.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Like, what? Meetings will be on Wednesdays or Fridays. 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern. Fridays will definitely not work for me, so if the group decides on Fridays, then I'm gonna be out. Wednesdays are a possibility. Also, is this a campaign that's live streamed to people, or is this in a Discord somewhere? You said you've DM'd me in the past. The role I have in mind is a player role. I don't think I've DM'd you in the past. What I meant was, like, I might know you by another username from Discord or somewhere. But you said this was the first time talking in Twitch, so that's highly unlikely. But if you have more details, you can follow up with me on a DM through Twitch. So if you message me through Twitch, then I'll have it like in writing where I can review it. Because like once I end stream and chat is gone, like I'm not gonna have anything to look back on. Oh, okay, sorry, Dungeon Master. Yeah, I got that confused. I've not DM'd in the past. No. I guess I don't want to hear anything. Take me back to the formless disembodied.
Rises from your mouth. I know that. An ungodly headache.
What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice Canadian motor carriage.
Huh? I'm glad I turned the sound down. Goodness. My tie is on the fan. My door is broken down? What's this yellow? Am I gonna turn off the sink? Hold tab to highlight. What if I'm on... Oh. And then what? Whoa! Nice knickers, bub. Oh, the Inside Out characters. I gotcha. Mostly everyone in the campaign are streamers, so it might be streamed. Okay. I play in Discord voice and video in my community. Okay. Okay, and I just got your DM on Twitch, so I'll look over the details after stream. I appreciate you reaching out, and yeah, we'll follow up. Can I interact with this? Like, I can play it on a controller, but I'm not sure what the controls are. Maybe I can't. Oh, ugh.
Yes.
Oh, thank you for that follow. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Reel-to-tape player's still on rolling empty. I gained an empty cassette case. Ah! Okay, there's 10 minutes. But we'll keep going here. Green shoe. Oh, I put it on my foot. Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. I guess I'll put some pants on. Flare-cut trousers. What is this? Pants,
The window
thank
stands
God.
broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus, easy 9. Assess the damage. Okay.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did
More
this?
likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
But it's outside now, right?
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
So my other shoe is outside.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I don't need it. I don't need anyone. Maybe it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it? This person also forced the drinks on you.
Yeah, I don't think they forced the drinks on me.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay. What is this? Do I need to
You
click on
hear a
this?
jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. The whirling in rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Okay. Alright, now I got something on my body here.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Savoir-faire. Medium 10, grab the tie. Pull on the fan?
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
What?
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
What?
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. You know what you should do. You should stop the fan and then try again. It'll get easier. Do it if you want to die. The stabbing pain in your chest is telling you you're hanging by a thread here. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Hey.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Sounds like I have problems. It sounds like I have problems that the alcohol is making immeasurably worse.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off.
Can I look at my door that's been smashed off its hinges? We're gonna talk about my broken window, but not, words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Bottles in the bathtub. We're buying... I made up new words. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
I'll wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Oh god, am I gonna die? Am I gonna have an existential crisis? What?
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care. Maybe I should touch it, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face?
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, Then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
At least my tongue is okay. I'm not gonna touch my tongue. I don't know where my hands have been. Apparently I've touched a shoe and thrown it out the window. Touch your
Bet you
nose.
are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Yeah, that's a sign of alcohol abuse, is like that big round nose. I want to stop doing this.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Except I'm gonna go outside. What do you mean no one's gonna see it? This is bizarre. Wow. That's a bad place to be where you don't even want to look at yourself in the mirror. Well, I got dressed in a somewhat respectable way. Yeah, this is big mess. Big mess. Iguanas, -4 degrees centigrade, bad road conditions. Yeah, this looks like fit of rage scenario. It's locked. Okay. Can I unlock it with my key, maybe? These images are so visceral and disturbing. I guess that's the point. Find your other shoe. Something about Etenir's single, smallest church in St. Sains, must have rubbed someone the wrong way. Label says the song was recorded in 43. I think I forgot to add a bookmark. Whoops. Alright, we'll just saunter on over here. It also looks like the door was locked and I busted out. Did someone lock me in the bathroom and then I busted out? Very bizarre. Oh, now I can run around. Whoa, headache has evaporated. It's a miracle.
Hello, officer.
What? March, year is 51. I'm an officer? That's terrifying. There's something on the table. Loose change? Okay. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons of something. Gust of briny wind washes over me.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay. Smell of the sea makes me dizzy. Where am I in the world, I wonder? Did I just steal someone's tip? Nah. Can't talk to that person. Oh. Trompe le monde. Am I in France or something? Well, I'm noticing some of the words feel... Wait, where am I? I'm in a cutscene. This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. Speaker connected to the radio. Music seasoned with
You should
static.
totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest, puny. Cubic content is obscured by the hangover. It's immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
Oh boy.
Through a PA system.
Through a
by other
PA
people.
system. What should I sing?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Okay. Maybe Canada? Oh, that's another possibility. Huh? What did I just... Wait. Nope. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone's... No, really, Sherlock. How could you tell that someone was working here?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Insulindian Isola? What is that? Also, empathy was easy but failing. Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. So that could very easily be a lie. Sing "Oh Canada" and see if people stand up.
The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Ste Koarius Skua.
That's the Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Yeah, he's not my buddy. Only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Wait, what was that? Fire extinguisher? No, a healing item. How'd you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia? Strike posters, some red pennants. Mess hall reserved for Union members. Doors open at 4 o'clock. Royal pinball machine unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
Cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Alright, no one's gonna talk to me, I presume. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Sleeping dock worker. Man is sleeping on the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines encircled by a logo
colorful
with a
piece
tree.
of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Physical instrument challenging 12. Wake him up. So I could steal from him. This is some sort of alternate universe something. Insulinde is an isola located to the south of Mundi, southwest of Grad, west of Samara, and the east of Seoul. I'm more confused than I was before.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Wake him up, steal the... I don't want to steal from him. I'll just
The
take the
man
pills.
does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
I feel like stealing his ID would be very mean. I don't want to interfere with somebody's ability to work. Where's the guy with the bomber jacket? Is this him? Or whatever? Whoa. Hello? Ugh.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name for myself. I don't really know my name. That explains the 1970s pants in 1951. I'll make one up. I don't know. Disco Gizmo.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time. Oh, I'll be mysterious.
Okay then.
First processes the information and
It looks
disregards
like we had
it.
a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? A nod toward the cafeteria manager. I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
The scene?
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't. Sergeant Schultz voice. I know nothing. Oh, it's so uncomfortable to play a game as a character who is just a mess like this, because it's like that secondhand embarrassment of like, oh god, how do I diplomatically save face and also get the job done? Like, I hate being in these kind of situations. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah. No.
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? I can't remember it. Does any of that matter right now? Let's get going. We're just gonna get going. Interesting approach to making you define the character yourself, though. True, but then, like, you don't have the option in terms of waking up blackout drunk like this. Like, choices were made before your arrival as a player, and now you're having to fish your way out of whatever scenario that you wound up in beyond your control. Like, it's different when you have the feeling of playing as an established character, that it's like, oh, this isn't me, this is, in Baldur's Gate, right? Okay, if you play as a set character, like an NPC that already exists, if you play as them, you don't have this, like, you know that you're experiencing someone else's story, but from their own perspective, kind of a thing. But it's not like you. But the way that this is going on at first is that you are this guy. This is you. And because you're making certain choices, but yeah.
After you, officer.
I don't know if that makes sense, but that's kind of how I think of it. It's a subtle distinction.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
You're halfway there, but you don't know how you got there. It's a weird starting in the middle of who you are. Right. And so, like, it is interesting because it's jarring, but also interesting. So, like, remember old LucasArts games like Escape from Monkey Island? You're playing as Guybrush Threepwood. And so when you're playing as Guybrush Threepwood, you sort of get into this mode where you're asking yourself, what would Guybrush Threepwood do? Not, what would I do as a character? What would he do? Or whatever. Not a great point on starting to redefine yourself. Yeah. But we'll see where this goes. Because I'm interested. Like, the art is interesting. It has my attention. You can use it to report your badge missing. Try to locate it as quickly as possible, and getting the body down should take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Is he gonna follow me around? Yeah, he is.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long, it's drink o'clock. Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? just rum?
Am I an officer?
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks at you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. Harbinger of Ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor? I guess I'm just gonna say nothing. This is just a world of low standards. That's what I'm thinking.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant. Maybe it's called America.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Questions, I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Are you the bartender? Yeah, let's build some rapport, maybe.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference? Is this gonna offend him? I kind of don't care.
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
He said many, and I was thinking like maybe in the double digits, not 3. Bro. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style, unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
What? I'm still fuzzy if this is based on anything in reality or if they've made like an alternate reality universe. I'm still confused. I don't know if this is based on anything familiar. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Opens his little notebook. Number is safely tucked away. Didn't go well? This boy needs a smack. Did you only pick one strength? I don't remember.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
Oh my god, someone... Okay. This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, who did you mean by they?
People are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
So Sylvie said... Huh.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers kill this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
Nothing better to do? Really? Really? That's the kind of world this is based in? Okay.
You mean the strike?
The strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Security guard for the harbor company. A mercenary. I feel like we should avoid the "did you kill him" question, because I just don't know if I want to be confrontational yet. Haven't seen a TV or game console yet, have we? Well, it is a reel-to-reel, so yeah, I don't think there's games. If it's supposed to be 1951, yeah, no.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That is
Let's
all.
go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Even? Slip away unnoticed? How? How would I slip away unnoticed? There's not a big crowd of people here. Do I even have any money? Look, a duck! And I point at the stuffed bird he's working on. I already know it's not a duck. I guess I'll try to slip away, because I don't think I have any money. Oh, I ran. Yeah, wow,
As you
look at
blow
me.
this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
Slip away unnoticed. You mean make a break for the door? Come on.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
When he looks for the duck, you do the Batman trick. Yeah, that was so smooth. Should I talk to anybody else? Oh, what's
The
this?
theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme. used on everything from pinball cabinets to full flavor cigarettes. Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
The idea of a king and a century gone is pretty fascinating. Okay.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Huh. Okay. If there's pinball, then there's something better to do than... Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. If I get close to that guy again, is he gonna, like, demand money? Kitchen reserved for personnel until okay, I thought that's where we were supposed to go to get to the body. Summer door closed for the winter. How do I get to the body? Oh. Yeah, so it's like technically you can play this game with a controller, but like, should you? Probably not.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Visual calculus.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
Visual calculus.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
8 pairs. Okay, one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Jeez. Number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Which one?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44.
Oh, you're right. He might be throwing rocks at the body. Well, whatever he's doing, he shouldn't be here. So, oh my god. You know what else this means? If the body has been in the tree for 7 days, I've been doing who knows what. There's been a gaping hole in the fence. This scene has not been secured, so there could be several of these boots that are unrelated to the crime because the scene was not secured. If this kid's just here...
6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
An aberration. That is weird. So maybe somebody who is directing the others?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
400 million. 400 million.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step number 41. I guess I'll point out all of them.
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
Heavy one.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
440 pounds. Yeah, that sounds like one person carrying the other. Yeah.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant. One of them
Possibly,
was carrying him over.
Yes.
But why?
Why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
Aberration.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
You know what I realized? The archetype of this character feels similar to Sherlock Holmes, in the sense of like substance abuse problems, incredibly intelligent and being able to see the imperceptible by most other people around them. Like, if I just tell myself I'm playing as Sherlock Holmes, and it's like, what would Sherlock Holmes do? Although I'm not playing it nearly as aloof as he would have been. Let's name it the Odd Soul. Any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench
I wonder if he
with a
can
pedal?
play violin.
Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
One of the people we're looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
If only I had come up with that idea. Nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you
I
know?
pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct.
That's
again.
convenient.
Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened
The
here.
lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
Been through all of it. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Human being decomposes. Grody. Okay. So we are on that. The timer has gone off. Oh, look at this. It's all these controls. This is really interesting. I really like this. It's gritty. It's dark. It's visually stunning. I don't know what it is, but something about this feels like a breath of fresh air compared to most games that I play. it feels like I'm playing the game through its concept art rather than a polished, neatly defined look. So at first I wasn't really sure what to think. I actually thought this was going to be something like an XCOM turn-based sort of deal. It doesn't look like it's going that way, and I'm looking forward to playing this more. So this is definitely going to go on a poll for Saturdays to like play through this as a series. And if I do that, I'll probably play the game over from the beginning just so it has a tidy, like, let's play kind of series. But let me reset my timers here. Oh, wait a minute. I have 8 more minutes. Yay, we have 8 more minutes. Although maybe I should just stop here. Like, we know what we need to know, right? As much as I would love to play more, we have lots of other games to get through. But this is a definite yes, we will play more of this in the future. Be on the lookout for the poll. Because this is really cool. Pretty cerebral, more so as you get deeper into it from what I remember. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I like the way that it's written. It's just, it's cool. It's a really, really cool game. Let's see. Gameplay can vary wildly, I think, depending on your decisions. Right, and so it feels like your choices matter. How you, yeah, replayable, exactly. Like, what if I play this as someone who's really insightful with people? Now that I understand, because I was looking at the stats and what I was picking, and I was like, like, I'm not sure how these are going to be utilized. Like, I could tell it wasn't going to be a standard RPG like Fallout, probably. But at the same time, I thought, like, I wonder, how these are going to be utilized, but it definitely struck me as something where it was going to affect how I was interacting with other people in terms of, relationships compared to getting into fights with people, kind of a thing. So yeah, that's Disco Elysium. The next one on the list is Killer Frequency. So this was a game that I know some things about, and this is going to be a very different energy from the previous games that we were playing. I think it's more upbeat. I've seen some people playing it and streaming it in the past. So it's going to be just not as dark, not as gritty. We've been playing a lot of dark, gritty stuff today. Upbeat? I know, right? I think so. Headphone warning. Once again, I'm launching this game for the very first time. It might be loud. This is your warning. And we're going to add a bookmark. Hopefully it's not super loud as it loads up. Hopefully it loads up. First-person horror puzzle game set in 1987. Oh, I see. Upbeat. That makes it sound not like what I saw. Hold on. Think of it more like Party Hard. Sound. Turn this down a bit. Oh, yes. Oh, and then display. Windowed mode on. Oh. It's fine. Ooh. Oh, you actually do. walk around. Object interaction, you can hold 2 objects. Swap objects with the mouse wheel. F to drop objects, R to throw. Oh boy. I don't see anything I can pick up yet. Oh, how about this bottle? Oh. I like gently throw it. R to throw objects. Am I a street rat right now? Wait a minute. Can I crouch? I can't pick up that bottle anymore. Do I have a shield? Should I be scared? Oh, I don't think so. What does that do for me? Maybe throw distance based on movement speed? Maybe. What is this? This is not what I remember. Inspecting objects. Hold E to begin inspecting. Okay. Oh, can't. It says I can hold 2 objects. Hey, fam. Great elevator. Toggle crouch. Am I hiding now? There's a gate. Maybe I was the one whistling. Oh, no, close the door, freakazoid. Cool clock. I'm frozen, I can't do anything. Hello? Maybe you hold trigger? I'm not using my... Ah! Hi! Good lord. Can I help you? Oh, he's like Jason, isn't he? Okay.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
I don't know who I was playing as before, but they couldn't throw for anything. I get one? Yes. Don't respond when prompted for 30 seconds. I'm busy. Ah! No NPA for you. Any Cyndi Lauper in there? It's interesting. Sometimes it lets me throw and sometimes it doesn't. What's up with that? Hey. Oh, thought I found the secret sauce. Okay, well anyway. Do I need a tutorial on how to use the DJ? Yes.
Alright, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Your hair is suspicious. Might you be?
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
I'm busy. Just picking up some trash because I don't want to leave any litter.
The record box is on the left and the record player is on the right. Pick a record and stick it on the turntable. Then hit play.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off. All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Line 1.
Alright, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one. Sound
Blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
Front of the desk. This?
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
Alright. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
I flunked out of broadcasting school.
Good evening,
clearly.
Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved
Yeah,
one?
really Gallows
That's
Creek.
good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess That Scream is a terrible idea. I don't have the tape.
Do you seek ancient wisdom?
Good idea,
Do you want to
but that
double your
doesn't mean it can't be
power?
fun.
Are you ready to unlock your inner
We're going to need
warrior
a scream
for
tonight,
only
Forrest.
$24.99?
And you're the one at the
Then
mic,
step
so...
into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by
I used to go out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town.
You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate
Come on,
conqueror.
Forrest, just
The
do
power
it.
of the alligator.
dead air already.
The discipline of the
There's no dead air. I'm playing a tape.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
I sound so...
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing. Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was
I
amazing.
could just drown out Peggy.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the
Yeah,
hell
I'll
did I
bet
get
you
into
can't
this mess?
wait.
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
It's like in
Forrest, there's a
Frasier.
call coming in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, caller. You're talking to Forrest Nash.
In Frasier, he
What's
had
going on with you
tapes.
tonight?
These are
Forrest, thank God I made it through.
ad reads.
My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
You're a pro. Are you calling to guess that scream?
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
You should call the sheriff.
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet
Well, this is gonna
casings.
help ratings.
I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but...
Is there anyone else at the station?
Well, is anyone else at the station?
We're all
Anyone who can
dead.
help you? Or who might be responsible?
No, I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
What? Why me?
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a
That will leave,
911
only
operator.
leave
Why
2 people
me?
in the whole
You're the
town.
only person with experience manning a phone line around here.
What?
You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you.
Yeah, this is on
You
air.
can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together.
Let's hope they're not listening to the radio.
Let's have some
Whoever was the
on-the-job
killer.
training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Find another set of keys.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Check Sheriff Matthews.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... You know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait.
I thought it was gonna be a drum roll, but it was a rim shot.
I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
Freaked out. I'm quitting K-Fam if this is a prank. Whatever.
Yeah, that seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right. Though, I have to say, well, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez. There we go.
All the fire
Just gonna sit
department,
you in
Leslie,
your
you
office
bonehead.
chair. We'll head to my car in a minute.
Well,
I'm
see,
back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold.
there's
I'm
only
taking
one
her in the
person
car
in the,
with
for
me
the
to
whole
get help
fire
with
department.
Henderson. If the killer came back
And they
now,
called in sick.
Martinez would be a sitting duck.
It's the right thing to do.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risk right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as
Gunshot?
What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait.
Fire department is also the dude on vacation in Cancun.
This can't. Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
It's the spooky
Oh,
Whistler
God.
killer.
Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way!
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched, we need to think!
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... just reach into your pocket there, deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
The sheriff must have a gun, right?
Sprinkle
Can you see it?
crackers all
There
over
was
the
a gun
place
next
and
to
hide
him.
it.
Let me grab it.
Oh no.
Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend
I
himself.
wondered about that, but I thought about it too late.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser.
Oh, that's a lot
I
of
can
stuff,
only hold
actually.
one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Taser.
I mean, it's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going
Why
to
is
grab
it all
Deputy
up to
Martinez,
me?
then-
Like, she can't...
Wait. Do you hear that?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
You said you could see the Whistling Man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look. No. I don't see him anywhere. But I can see the car. Squad car 3. It's right there.
Wait. Wait.
Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio. Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Killer.
Hello?
It'll be
Forrest?
a whistle? Oh.
Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
Hello.
Hello, Leslie! So I guess you made it to the car then?
We did. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the Whistling Man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him.
What if he's in the back
So I'm
seat?
going to get us moving.
Did you check the...
Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The Whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Leslie, what are you waiting for? Get out of there!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Aw, Franklin wants to go out of my office and he's waiting so patiently.
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away, or...
Forrest, that taser, definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's gonna take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you.
Franklin makes whistling
Just
noises.
do what you did just now, and Gallows Creek is going to be okay. Anyway, once I'm in... I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character,
I only
then
have
give us a
3
call. We'll
lines
talk
of
here
communication.
on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just...
Half the town sounds more like
Who is
all
this
of the
Whistling
town.
Man character?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling. Killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just...
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
Alright, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
Alright. Copycat or ghost killer. I guess we'll do our best.
That's the spirit.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35.
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people at best.
35 at best.
35, yeah. It's a school night.
What's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't
40.
know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before
Jumped off
my
the cliff and
career
went
exploded and I
long
ended up
pushing
on a
into
midnight
the
hour talk
place.
show in the town of 1,000 people.
Yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We don't need dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't given me yet. Yes?
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
Never ready.
Time to turn the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Nice.
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
Hello, you're on the air. Oh, hey, look, there's a ceiling.
Okay. What's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll
Did you just sad?
cut your
Yes, I did. Because this is a Joker.
Goddamn.
It was immediately
kids.
obvious.
I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut him off.
We also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do in fact have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right, let's do this.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Oh my gosh.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with
nightmares.
me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, at least, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys, and you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't
know how to hotwire a car.
I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit
Mechanic
tight
and
while the
savior.
record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. It's David Scopo with Moonlight. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or
I
something?
need to
Timberline twins
open the door
talk
for
motors.
Franklin or open the
Yeah.
blinds,
You
but
know
like
they're not
I
even
can't
brothers.
step away.
They look the same though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's
Arvin,
weird.
if you can hear
I
me,
asked them
can
about
you
it
help
once.
Franklin?
They got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Sounds like a horror show from a record cut off the back of a box of a Count Chocula cereal. Ugh.
Now this has to be important.
Twins, I've borrowed your car theft magazine. You need something to read. Oh. Can I run? Oh, that's me. Is this? There.
This looks useful.
Good God. Place items in the tray to hold them. Is that the tray? Oh, it is. Okay. Ah, there. I was like, I'm not going to be able to read it like that.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. When you're ready, shut the music off.
I'm not going to be ready ever. Okay, I need to handle Franklin. Baby man. Want to go out now? I'm being in here. Got chocolate. Lemon chocolate. The killer's coming very slowly, so take your time. Okay. Use a screwdriver as a key. Steering column. Check the serial number. Twist the following wires together. If there is a 4 before a 3 and no 7 in the number, red and blue. The Jazz running got her a 10-minute head start. If there is a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5, green and brown. If there is a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a sum number, red and yellow. Now strip the purple wire. Do not something. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3, probably. Oh, look at that. Paper ball baskets made from desk, 5. If the radio turns on and won't turn off, cut the left pink wire. Do not cut the other pink wires. This will trigger the alarm. If the alarm is sounding, cut the triple braided green wire, not the double braided green wire, or the quadruple braided green wire. Doing so will mess with the electrical system, probably. Oh, we can save. Look at that.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby.
Jazz hot wiring.
Fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering column.
All right.
Jazz turn, Jazz turn.
1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, God. How long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh, God, my heart is pumping.
What's the serial number?
Tell me exactly what you see.
I know, really. Okay. Usually you just pry them off.
We can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
What's the steering serial number?
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Okay. Ugh, I need time to like process that. A 4 before a 3 and no 7. She said there's a 7, right? There's a 7. If there's a 6 anywhere, it doesn't start with 5. Starts with a 5. If there's a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a 6. Red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red.
I don't care if I'm cheesing it.
Twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Strip the purple wire. Brush against the twisted wires.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and...
Peggy, she's like, yeah!
Fantastic work, baby!
/ cheer.
Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free!
We did it.
I almost can't believe it, but we did it!
Nice work, Forrest. I bet Sandra is positively jazzed that you answered her call.
You bet I am, baby!
We did it, Forrest!
We sure did! Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are
Game is so realistic, it's creepy.
Friendly, usually. if you get to know them. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible after a while.
Not terrible after a while? My brain is coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
I just left that one record playing on.
Caller on line 1.
All this time.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
You can
host
whistle
of
into the mic, go
189.16,
do her in, and blame it on the
Scream.
whistling man.
And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you
you're gonna promote
that
your
I'm
thing?
sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. You really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do.
I recognize the voice actor for Forrest, and it's bugging me. I can't place it.
We're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for.
Peggy. Peggy really should have stepped in by now.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza.
Peggy.
We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done.
Come on, guys.
Real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Sure. Done.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
Ugh, that was awful.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though, take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just
Thanks,
get
Arkham.
back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote. Welcome to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie... Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're live on the air.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Well, not can and will, just is.
All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in.
Oh no,
dressed
brother.
as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead.
Okay, so copycat.
I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets.
What a jerk.
He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out?
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Why would the killer care?
It's time. That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right?
Does it, though?
For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Okay. You gonna fax us?
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
Tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back. Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. So many locked doors, so few keys. This must be it.
Blue. Whoa, that's bright. Okay, so it's a map and an extension. Wow, he drew that up fast. Oh good, this will be just a little way to collect things. We're gonna have to help somebody with this map.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have.
Slob.
Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
The archives?
Call the archives. The extension is 01.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
The kitchen?
You're
I
moving
don't understand how this is gonna work.
Kitchen? That's just across from the archives. It's going to be tight. Are you sure, Nash?
Okay, let's rethink it.
Let me rethink this.
Damn it, man! Do you want me to be a headline murder? Hurry up!
Oh.
On second thought, let's dial another room.
Let's dial another... Boy! We're wasting time!
He's right, Forrest. I can get another number ready. But we probably won't get to change our minds again.
Okay.
Where do you want me to call?
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Now you go to the kitchen.
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah. That makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I?
If he knows the layout, because he's actually there,
Yes, sir.
right? If he knows what room I'm gonna
Calling
call, wouldn't that
now.
be enough information for him to know, like, where he thinks is the best to go?
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
I know, I can't believe it either.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move.
Yeah, right, Jimmy?
I'll call
Why
when
is
I
it
get
all up to me? This is so weird.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
Hell if
Sure,
I
he'll be
know.
fine. But now what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I've got to give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no, I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that.
Okay.
What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
He's gonna lock him in there, dum-dum.
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out.
We're gonna get him in there. Okay.
There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside.
Okay.
You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
I follow.
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call
Okay.
the secret archive then?
There's no phone.
The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but...
What is it?
Our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
Okay.
We're gonna save him, Forrest. Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
We're close. Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's a plan with steps. Get the radio,
It's a
plant it in
plan
the secret
with
archive,
steps.
lure the killer, and... Oh! Call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found
Steps
the radio.
are key.
It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Together.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Jazz steps.
Wait.
Right.
Ah, god damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
Radio silence.
Oh, that's a good point.
Tune it to our frequency and then we put it on radio silence.
But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
Yep.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
Hit the stinger, Peggy.
189.16.
Oh no, is that loud?
Jesus Christ. I've got the radio on silent. I tuned it. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I'm
Make the
sure.
call.
Make the call.
Best I got.
Okay,
We can always
calling the boardroom
replay.
now.
We're gonna get through this encounter. Or try. And then,
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
switch
Looks
to
like
another
we're almost
game.
through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak a slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl!
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the kill is going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm
Are
going
you
to go
letting
turn
people
the
die?
radio up
No,
to full
Jedi.
blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
Listen to your old pal Russell, Forrest, and shut up!
Forrest, I don't think that was enough time for him to hide.
Wait, really? Oh, shit.
Forrest Dash! You son of a bitch! I told you to...
Juicy.
Forrest,
I thought when he's out of print.
Out of print.
Oh no.
Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy. Folks, we'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track.
Oh my god.
Hope you enjoyed this one as much as I do.
So awful.
This is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really?
When the thing popped up
I feel
on
like
the
it's going
screen,
pretty
I
quickly to
didn't
me.
think. I was
I
just
could ask
like,
you some
oh, it's
questions to
time to
speed
do
things along.
the thing, and I have to pick it up. Anyway, look at, oh my gosh, I've made 62 baskets. I've just been mindlessly throwing them. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna move on to the next thing.
Sure about that?
That was pretty cool. I'm looking forward to playing more of that, probably on a Saturday. That seems like a good one. Maurice deserved it. But next time we play it, I might restart it because I know Maurice can survive. That was just a dumb way to die. You know what I mean? Like I saw the timer going and I panicked. I wasn't listening to like what was actually happening. So we're switching games, and the next one we're gonna play is Nova Drift. I think I've watched someone play this game. I know who, but I'm just not gonna call him out. So yeah, we're gonna reset that 10-minute timer. Gosh, it's already like 8:30. Oh, add a bookmark. Great. So headphone warning once again. We're starting a new game. I see you trying all the ones. Yeah, well, I've been gifted quite a few games, and I was like, you know, I really need to play through my games that were gifted, at least try them all, to get a feel for if I would just play them in Discord and like share my screen playing them, or stream them, or just play them on my own. But yeah. There's a lot of stuff here. Should I be... Oh, great. Let's practice. And set the timer going. Ooh. Okay. Collect orbs to earn upgrades. Oh, and it wraps around the screen, okay. Oh, watch out for that. Okay, so I wrap around the screen. Oh. Music is really good. Pulse, flak. Close range. Yeah, that's something I usually need. Oh, so now I have that instead of the other thing. Whoops, I just ran over him. No. Okay. Whoa. Ow. The wraparound thing is confusing me. Like, I forget that I wrap around and I don't have to like double back if I don't want to. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, there we go. I regathered my health somehow. Oh. Ow. Change gear. Shield reflect. That seems like something I need. Whoa! 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 This is spooky. Engineer. +2 limit to basic and standard constructs. 8% chance of being empowered. I'd cloak over time. Whoa. Wait, so is the blue my shield? Ow. Oh! Oh, those are mines, aren't they? watched a bit of this. Looks like it becomes asteroids and crack. Oh, there's so many things. Drones. Hull strength. Man, I'm still sad about Maurice. I did him dirty. Didn't even mean to. I was just confused. Ah! What is E? So it's laying mines. Hey! What's up, Lost? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a great evening. Salvo? Wild heat-seeking missiles that explode in a blast radius. Maybe this would be better without the controller. Upgrades my drones. Let's upgrade the drones. Oh, this is way better. No question. My drones are handling these things. Okay, we got a boss. Spitfire! Ow? Oh. Oh. Why? How do I tell it? I want to upgrade, but I don't know. Oh, spacebar. Going for food, have fun? Thank you. Lets you deploy drones before they're assembled at the cost of cult shields. Ooh, I like that. Ready for another upgrade? Nature, you scary. Could be destroyed is instead reduced to one hull and becomes immune. Another level up. I level up so fast. Let's lets you attack with smaller weapon projectiles from your broadsides. Another upgrade. Oh, yeah, advanced, that sounds good. This is just practice, too. This has definitely been the fastest paced game today. Causes 2 of your drones to be promoted to commanders that have increased hull and range. Deploy drones. Oh, this one. Was it another big enemy? Oh, do I need to be... Whoa. Oh, that's spooky. Dice? Reroll. Oh, for the abilities I can upgrade. Ooh, pretty good so far. Finds additional projectiles. Well, this is crazy fun. I love this. But it being almost 9 and there's still 2 more games to play, I'm gonna call this one here because this is amazing. I love this. I look forward to playing more of this. I have no idea where it would fit for like a stream schedule in terms of the different categories I play, but just off the cuff, I really love it. So this next one is Warsim, and it looks like it uses ASCII art. Realm of... what is it called? Asloma? So we're gonna try this one out next, and I'm gonna make a new bookmark. There we go, going into Warsim. Oh, it's gonna do this. Interesting. We're gonna... mute music, mute sound. Well, can I change the volume? Set full screen at least. The text is too small on this screen. Right-click the bar at the top and select properties. Oh, can I do that for sound? Music is like so creepy. Oh, that's too big. How about instead of 72 or 36, how about like 50? Still too big. Maybe not. Wait. Oh yeah, look. Or that's now the ASCII art is like illegible. It's just getting more and more confusing. Oh no, I've broken it. I've broken it. Can I disable and re-enable? Will that fix it? Not really. Oh, sound system? No. There we go. Settings. Okay, I can still read it. Welcome to Warsim, Realm of Eslona. 10-minute timer go, and start a new game. Here you decide what your world will look like. This choice completely shapes the game, so choose wisely. Random races, pull from a list of 94,887,852 races to make a unique world. Select races, choose the races who will occupy. Looks like it's gonna play like Fire Grenade Launcher, coordinates 137 by 225. Miss. Completely custom. Every part of your game world. Preset race packs. Choose a preset pool to pull from. Let's do that. Humans only. Creature races. Everything but wizards. Undead only. Orc, goblins, and green things. Tolkien-like races. Warsim originals. Oh, races that were in... Okay, that has my interest. Wizard races. Insignificant mortal. Typically civil. Typically savage. No creatures. Elder Scrolls. Please don't sue me, Bethesda. And then Halloween. Everything. All of the races. Greek mythology. Okay, I'm most interested in Greek mythology, Elder Scrolls, or Tolkien-like. So I'm curious if anybody watching has something they're leaning towards. Like literally, even if like one person said, "Oh, I want to see this," that we'll go for that. Of those three, Tolkien-like, Elder Scrolls, or Greek mythology. Tolkien-like races. Do you want the races from this race pack to be left completely up to fate, or would you like the chance to select another random lot until defined fate? This is the realm of RNG. Choose how long you wish your game to run for. Anything other than no time limit lets you see what became of your kingdom after your death. No matter what you choose, you'll always have the option to continue playing beyond the time limit if you wish. 25 years. Choose the music you'd like to play. This will play most of the game, but you can change it any time. I'm vibing with this menu theme right now. It's so... Oh, we can try each one. Now see, this is really loud. Note, this game unfolds in real time. 25 years. Oh my god. Oh wow. Sims? This is Warsim. Yeah, I have no idea what to expect. I really like this one. This one just... Here you choose if you'll be known as king, queen, or something else. Queen. You want to make your own name or... Okay, make my own name, clearly. Galley. You want to make your kingdom or have a randomly generated? Ooh. Maybe a random one? What do you guys think? Any suggestions? That music was very Sims 2, Sims 3. I wonder if it'll let me randomly generate and then choose if I like it or not. Orin? Super Adventure Box, dude. I want to make my own name. Casual, easy, normal, hard, solid. "29 lands, 5,000 peasants, 1,000 soldiers, 25 knights, 50,000 gold. 10 lands, 1,500 peasants, 500 soldiers, 15 knights, 10,000 gold." And then 6 is insane. That's not even listed above. 1 land, 20 peasants, 3 soldiers, 50 gold. What's the difference between the difficulties? Show debug mode. Please stop showing the resources available from each difficulty. Solid for the cool big face scar and microcranium crown. Let's tell me 7. Difficulty choice in Warsim affects the game in many ways. Chiefly, the difficulty affects the resources you're given. Easier difficulties also set your kingdom's laws to easier defaults, sets your starting roads, trade posts, and throne room to be upgraded to much better level from the get-go. The difficulty also increases or decreases the recruiting strength of all the other factions in the game and makes kingdoms you discover once defeating the first few much bigger. Okay. If you're unsure, try one of the easier difficulties. You can always start a new game. There are infinite game slots. Oh, wow. We're gonna go filthy casual, boys. Filthy casual. You're the renowned ruler of the great and powerful kingdom of Super Adventure Box. It doesn't even fit in the box. It breaks out of them. Okay. Fighting against the little rebellion of Baradal the Kinslayer and the hordes of bandits loyal to Fëanor, overlord of the bandit horde, as well as several minor bandit gangs who pester your lands. The world is vast and complex. There is much to see and do and little time to waste. From the fabled ancient lands to the blood-soaked arena, these lands call to be united under the flag of Super Adventure Box. I wish I could read some of these. This was the first game by the Colony Ship creator made on an Apple II in 1983. The world is full of mystery and wonder. There are many peoples in this world. They are men, behemoth bush ents, quiet orcs, dastardly men, weak lava elves, hairless men, goblins, and demons. Hairless men? Some of this isn't... I don't remember some of this from Tolkien. But yeah, they've got ents. That's cool. The annals of history remember well your rise to the throne. How did it happen? My father was assassinated, died of old age, turned mad and was jailed. I won the throne in a bet. I'm a bandit warlord and took the throne with my army. I stole the throne with demonic trickery to serve the overlord. I pulled a fabled sword from a stone. My father's village elder inherited the throne by accident. My father's a village elder and inherited the throne. My enslaved forces were able to overthrow the previous ruler. I won the throne in a tournament to find the new ruler by strength. I led a slave revolt and overthrew the slavers who ruled. It's a long story. I discovered the kingdom while exploring and was revered. I conquered the kingdom with my horde of undead. I led a successful invasion of a neighboring kingdom. I ruled the black market and eventually took over the whole realm. I led a pro-goblin revolt and took the throne. Leave it up to fate! I threw a slaver revolt. Your memories of youth are hazy, but before you were fully into adulthood, you were captured in a slave raid and taken to a cold northern fortress being used as a massive slave camp. Here you were beaten and made to work for cruel masters alongside thousands of other slaves like yourself. In your time in the fort, you noticed occasionally the armory would be left largely unattended. Well, that's kind of dumb. One day you convinced several other slaves to rush the armory when all the slavers were in the courtyard. Your plan went off without a hitch, and the armory guards were quickly killed. And soon almost every slave in the fort was armed and angry. You're gonna go through all this and it'll be, you die from a goblin plague the day after your coronation. Your kingdom is ruled by another for an uneventful 25 years. Like the Oregon Trail. The newly formed armed force made short work of the slaver garrison and killed their old overlords. Some slaves fled, but most stayed united under you to march on to the slaver kingdom's Super Adventure Box, who owned the slavers' fort. The garrison of Super Adventure Box were caught off guard and quickly overwhelmed by your ex-slave army. With Super Adventure Box captured, you were crowned ruler, with many of the ex-slaves pledging to remain with you as your new army of free men. Half of your soldiers and peasants have deserted and joined the rebels. Plus 10 public opinion due to your origin, plus 11,000 ex-slave soldier units, plus 17,000 ex-slave units for your army. Slavers' fort was destroyed in the fighting. You are invited to the royal crowning ceremony where you can learn of your newly inherited realm. Of course, you are the ruler of this kingdom and can also ignore the ceremony. We're gonna go. You enter your throne room for the first time. As you do, the small crowd gathered inside bows to you and a small band of musicians play a fanfare. You take a moment to observe the room as the High General of Super Adventure Box approaches. General Goran Eichner. Well met to you, my lady. I shall now crown you by conquest, the new queen of Super Adventure Box. You've defeated Super Adventure Box and your ex-slave army has purged it of any real resistance. The people rest uneasy with you taking the throne like this. It will take some work to undo this. Okay. You're now the queen of Super Adventure Box. Long may you reign. Now, as it is our tradition, at least I think it is, bring the slap-ready goblin. A goblin walks into the throne room and is informed you will be slapping him. But why? What did this guy do? The goblin leans forward and waits expectantly. The general grins and says, "Good slap." And that brings our ceremony to an end. Gave you the plague, duh. Now you will no doubt wish to know the state of the realm. Super Adventure Box has a vast and far reach spanning 29 territories. The kingdom's personal army consists of 17,000 peasant workers, 11,000 soldiers, 25 loyal knights who serve your cause. Now that's all for military matters. For the realm's finances, the kingdom has a total of 50,000 gold in the coffers. There's also 10,000 additional gold in the bank. My queen, now that you are crowned, you may speak to Old Kroll, if you wish, for any tutoring on matters of the realm. If you are unsure of what to do, I would highly recommend it, though if you would like to discuss it later, you may do so by returning to the throne room. Speak to them. Welcome, my lady. Prepare yourself for some good old tutoring. Firstly, I must ask how you'd prefer me to explain these things. I could give you full explanation, fair explanation, or if you wish, a version so simple a mere child could comprehend it. I guess everything. When you first begin your foray, you'll be presented with a list of 12 different categories of things you may do. You may only use a few at a time, but it would be wise to understand all of them and learn their power. They are recruiting troops, hiring staff, hiring mercenary companies, arranging diplomacy, changing laws, upgrading your realm, your throne room, local arena, royal bank, visiting other important buildings, viewing reports, and finally exploring within and around. At the top of this screen and on many others, you'll notice a slot containing lots of important information. Shows you the current year, total gold, troops, lands, opinion of the public, and if you are playing a timed game, it will show you how many years you have left. I have only 14 years remaining. Yeah, 25 is really short. You have 427.3 horses. Right? Oh yeah, 10 minutes are up, by the way. It's been actually 15 minutes. We're gonna do another 10, and then we're gonna end it there. Okay. I'd like to know more about this section. Can you change how you're explaining? I don't want any more tutoring. Move on to the next section. We're just gonna speed read. Big warbands of fires for hire, card for single assaults or permanently. Each mercenary group has a skill level. Okay. Go on to the next. Staff or helpers who carry through your orders. Diplomat like me can talk to other kingdoms and make deals. General helps with military matters. Steward deals with your throne room visitors. Spy master collects information. And champions are warriors who fight in your name and can rule forts too. Provided you have a diplomat here, you'll be able to look into the other groups of the world. Here you can make peace and war, make allies, trade, and even vassals. Diplomacy isn't always simple and smooth sailing. Some more aggressive factions may ensure your emissaries never return. Laws screen, you can change taxes, prison laws, slavery laws, rules of recruitment, policy around goblins, social policies, even form your own celebration to take place in your kingdom. Less than popular laws may have an adverse effect, while others inflate it. Upgrades cover many different areas of your realm. They increase military capability, productivity. Okay. Throne room is a seat of power. You can arrange staff meetings, deal with visitors and their requests. You may benefit from hiring a steward. They will deal with any undealt with visitors who remain at the end of the year. Arena can be in any number of states you find it. When you find it. It can be a colossal arena or small local fight pit. Here you can bet on fights between inhabitants. Watch champions rise and fall, witness many tournaments. Make it an income source. Royal Bank is a place that's safe to store your treasures and gold. You can earn big interest and take loans. Pay back your loans or they will become a problem. Other buildings menu. Most of all these will need to be built first. Most of will need to be built first, but then you can... Okay. Kingdom reports screen allows you to look into recent happenings in the world around you. How much money you've been making, who's fighting who. Exploring the realm is very important. The locations you discover offer entirely new avenues to play, locations to capture. The realm is split into 4 directions. Each direction has within it several regions. Okay. I bet this game takes up 118,000 or 118K on a 5-inch floppy disk. The last thing on this list is ending the current year. Doing this brings the year to an end, allows you to launch any military action. So it's kind of like a turn. Any troops sent to fight won't be able to defend at home. Careful. After this, any rival attacks also take place. A report of what happened in the turn is shown. Okay. My lady, that's everything. I'm done. Take care. Public opinion 10. Oh, years remaining 25. Okay, so that was just a sample. 80 visitors waiting. I guess let's see who's visiting. Welcome to your throne room. You can deal with visitors. As time goes on, you may find the number of visitors swelling to huge lines. As a ruler, you may choose to deal with every last visitor, but you can also hire a steward. We're probably going to have to hire a steward. You need to meet with people and let the bards play. Be careful who you hire to be your steward. They can have one of a number of different traits. Xenophobe, they will be unfavorable to non-humans. Dungeoneer, they will imprison most throne room visitors. What? Kind-hearted, they will act with kindness. Military, they will recruit any hireable visitors. Goblin friend, they will always be nice to goblins. Money grubber, they will never spend any money. You enter your throne room and take your place. Okay. Arrange entertainment, upgrade throne room, manage number of visitors, set the rules, who can visit, call a meeting, revisit the tutorial. Send in the next visitor. You are visited by a hairless barbarian from Crom. From Vizierate of the Hairless Men, who seeks refuge after having been mistreated. How were you mistreated? They said I was too ugly and beat me with whips. Execute. You know what? They're right. You are too ugly. Execute. +1 hairless barbarian, -1 relation with the hairless men. Remain on your throne and look to your guards. They quickly snap to attention. There's a pretty long line of 79 people. Send in the next visitor. You're visited by a traveling bard. He asks to play a song on his vampiric lute. I'm pretty good at this. I shall play you a short song. A vampiric lute? Where are you from? What is your name? Aniba. Where are you from? No interesting origin story, just a farmer's son. Yeah, exactly. Vampiric lute, very sus. How does a farmer's son get a vampiric lute? It's interesting that I have the option to send him to the dungeons or to let him leave. I'm just gonna ask him to leave. You don't make any sense, bud. Oh, relation to Musicians Guild is -1? That's not fair. I'm not interested, dude. Visited by an insane peasant. You aren't even you. You're someone else. It's true, isn't it? I am me. You are dead. Kill him. Remove him from the court. Curse you, evil one. Okay. Visited by an armed bandit. He will fight for me for a fee of 30 gold. You know what? Okay. You order the gold to be paid. The armed bandit gulps and said, "Oh, you actually said yes. I didn't expect that," before walking off. Okay. You hear music coming from the hall outside the throne room. You feel your life ebbing away with each note. Visited by an old man who asks if you could spare a few coins as he and his 16 kids are starving. 16 kids. 150 gold. Old man faints. And he smiles and nods. Rumors of your kindness spread. Yay. Okay, next. I'll tell him to eat a few kids. Accused of assaulting a traitor. Explain yourself? He cheated me out of all my gold. I don't know. What happens if we release him? Smiles, nods, leaves. Okay. Next. Armed woman who begs permission to enlist. To the dungeons! He assaulted a traitor? Release him! Exactly. Okay. Armed woman laughs in relief and joins the army. Okay. Next. Your guard brings forward a man who's accused of killing a group of traveling jesters. Explain yourself? I would never do bad. I never did it. Statement from the arresting guard. He's probably guilty. No. Man leaves, and you later discovered the man is not guilty. Oh, thank goodness. Next. Her name is Joan. Yeah, right? Visited by an insane scholar who claims to have found a strange orb that fell from the sky. Insane scholar wants the orb for himself. Why would he come here? Offer to buy it, maybe? Well, you rule the realm and I'm a nobody. I'm not going to try and barter with you, so you can keep it. He hands you the orb. The orb is yours, but as you don't have an artifact hall, it is put into storage temporarily. +1 chaos orb. I'm sure that's going to be nothing but good for me. You're visited by a local fat fool who tries to enter your throne room and gets stuck at the door. After a short while of wiggling and shifting, he pulls back and leaves. Next, you're visited by a quiet orc. Orb has a string sticking out of it and hisses with a small fire. No, right. Visited by a quiet orc from unmatched principality who seeks refuge, having been sentenced to death. Why are you sentenced to death? I found a strange chest in the woods and later found out it was stolen. I turned it in, but they pegged me as a thief. You're accepted. Quiet orc bows. +1 quiet orc. You're visited by a traveling jester who says, "Hail and well met. My aim is to make you laugh hysterically with a handwritten joke." To the dungeons! Why are ghosts bad at telling lies? You can see right through them. He seems to be awaiting your response. Good joke, okay, terrible. Was a good joke. Yes, with a bald fist and a big grin. Rumors of your good humor spread. You're visited by a hairless barbarian who seeks to fight for you because you seem interesting. Why do I seem interesting? You just do. Okay. Your guard brings forward a man who is accused of being a rebel. Explain thyself. A shame I did not succeed, but Super Adventure Box shall fall. Why would you admit that? Statement, please? I would stake gold on his guilt, my lady. To the dungeons. It is believed the man was guilty. +1 public opinion, +1 prisoner. He stares at me blankly as he is taken away. Next. I don't know what's up with the hairless barbarians. Visited by an old woodsman who claims to be one of your soldiers killed. Who claims one of my soldiers killed his favorite chicken, Gummus. Nothing will bring him back, but reparations are due. I guess it's just a fact. 59 gold in reparation for the chicken, okay. You ordered reparations to be paid. Oh, thank you. I cannot believe it. Our ruler is a kind one. We are lucky. Next. Visited by an armed bandit who says he will join your army for a fee of 8 gold. Okay. Armed bandit says wonderful and leaves to collect his equipment. Yep. Next. Tell him it was on the dollar menu and give him $1. Oh, Zeno, that's awesome. Visited by a mud-covered man who enters the throne room and says he's been put in charge of an orphanage and he thinks 7 of the boys are ready to be taken into the army. He says they're fit and ready to fight, however he expects a small token. To the dungeons with them all! Okay. Thank you. I hope the orphans will be of use. They are pretty good lads. Yep. Alright, great. Enlist the mud-covered man. Greetings, Callie. That's a nice name you have there. I'll give you 100 gold for it. What do you mean? Of course you can. Anything can be sold. Best not think about it too much. Give me the gold. What do you mean? No. I don't even know who this is. I'm just in a hooded figure? No, I refuse. Cloaked man says, how rude. The boys follow him as he leaves. The boys? Who? What? Next! You're visited by a jester's son who says, hello, lady. I've come to read you a joke on behalf of my father who's too sick to come. He says the queen should be made to laugh from time to time. Okay, go for it. Why did the necromancer kill his depressed allies? He wanted to raise their spirit. That was great. Thank you for dashing out. That's so funny. That one made me laugh. The boys from the Amazon Prime series. You're visited by a bald herbalist who wants to join your army because someone dared him that he wouldn't. This seems dumb. Stares at me for a moment before turning and leaving. You came here on a dare. You didn't, like, want to serve. Why am I gonna accept that? Why would I take that in? Next. Old man asks if you could spare a few coins, as the man cannot eat. Let's think of 6 gold coins feels reasonable. Is he gonna say I'm miserly? Old man smiles and bows. Bless you with all my heart. Yep. Welcome. Next. If he had kids to feed, that would be different, but it's just him. Like, he's got neighbors. Visited by a foreign laborer who steps forward and says, I have something important to tell you. He takes a moment and says, if we could vote, I'd not vote for you, before running for the door laughing. Okay. Bye. Next. You're visited by a traveling bard. He asks to play a song on his elven lute. I'm pretty good at this. I shall play you a short song. Okay. So I think vampiric didn't actually mean, like, vampiric. It's just some style. Bard nods and prepares to play for you. That was awful. To the dungeon. Good job, buddy. Thanks, I was a little nervous. Yeah, okay. Visited by a traveling bard and his elven lute. Oh! Let him leave. Or ask his name, maybe? Ewan. And origin. Guild member. Keep mostly independent. Okay. Be my staff member. Bard says he will work for 28 gold and tells you his skill as a bard is 80. Okay. Yay. The remaining people online to see you have the life sucked out of them pay the bard 1,000 gold. He asks to whistle an old gnomish tune. I'm not the worst musician, I shall play you a song, okay? That was great. Tears up with happiness. What is thy name? Grib Grib. Awesome. Where are you from, Grib Grib? Parents said I used to whistle as a child. It made them happy. Ever since the accident, I've been learning to whistle again, to make them happy even if they aren't here. I'd like to think it's what they'd have wanted. Aw. Will you join me? Whistling. It's the whistling man. Kill him on sight. Send him to the dungeon. I already have a court bard currently called Ewan. If you hire a new bard, your current one will be fired. He will work for 19 gold. Skill level. Okay, sorry. I misunderstood the situation. Anyway, let him leave. Bye! I can only have one guy at a time. Visited by a farmer who wishes to complain. I've discovered that the foul rumors of your bandit armies are truth, and it brings the honest man to wonder what other darkest secrets you keep. I have discovered that the foul rumors of your bandit armies are truth? I'll do something. Who are these people? Okay, so how can I follow up on that? Visited by an old man to ask you if you could spare a few coins, as his family is starving. I think 27, I guess, is okay. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yep, you're good. Next. Visited by a traveling bard, a gnomish tune. Okay. Great job. And bye. Next. Oops. Bald butcher who claims he's been taxes on who claims he has been probably taxed on livestock, but all of his chickens were stolen before the tax was due. Okay. Based off of I have nothing else to go on, then he's probably telling the truth. And then laughs as he leaves? Was he lying? 25 years have passed. 34 people were still waiting in the throne room to speak with you. Visited by a funny-looking peasant man who claims to have come in possession of magical fruit. He claims it can be fed to soldiers to make them stronger. Ask 10 gold. He calls it blue tree eye and claims it's come from a magical farm. Funny looking? Could be telling the truth if he's funny looking. I'm sad that I can't have a sampling. It's beans, the magical fruit. Okay. Hands you the fruit, takes his gold and leaves. Taking it away and put it in storage. Visited by a hairless barbarian. Seeks refuge, having been accused of murder. Did you do it? I annoyed someone powerful. There was never a murder. Okay. I'm not really building up good relations with the vizier of hairless men. Visited by a morbidly obese herbalist who grins and says, I've been taxed for living in a hovel, but alas, I dwell in a stinky hole in the ground. Solely to avoid the hovel tax. Please help me. Okay. You order reparations paid, gold is accepted. Morbidly obese herbalist smiles and bows. Yep, okay. Visited by a foreign stick collector who claims one of your soldiers threw rocks at his children and called them little trolls? Confiscate the hot wax of the hairless men. That'll tick them off. Yeah, it probably will. Woohoo! Woohoo! What are these sounds? My public opinion is now 17, though. 48 people are waiting. We're almost through halfway. It is Super Adventure Box. Yeah, really. You're visited by a traveling bard. He asks to play a song. I'm an expert musician. Good job, bud. Member of staff? Yes. New court position. Yay! Visited by a wives craftsman who claims one of your soldiers lost money to him in a bet and fled. He wants his due. Is that really my business, though? Wise craftsman. Why does that matter? Whatever. I'm just giving money away. Smiles at me, nods, and leaves. Okay. Visited by an old man, could spare some coins. The stockpile of grain has rotted. Okay. Thank you much, and leaves. Grinning goblin arrives. Flip coin, then looks at you. Look at that. Number 2 is X'd out. Someone doesn't have the gold for a normal bet. Let's flip all your gold. I have a question. What is it? Tell me about the coin you're using. Just a scratched up old gold coin. How does this work? You call it, I flip it. If you get it right, win the pot. Otherwise, it goes to me. Why do you gamble? It's fun. Okay. Let's flip for a small bet. You both put your bet forward and form the prize pile of 2 gold. Heads. I lost. Oh no. Flip again. Flip again. I'm good. Visited by a small goblin. He says nothing but the words gold coin. Have him taken to the goblin slaver? No, 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 no. Just give him a coin.
I would like to transcend the mindless realm of the goblin and join you.
He then turns to you, eats the gold coin, and speaks with a clear, understandable accent. I was not ready for that. Visited by a foreign hunter who steps forward and says, "My lady, I have something important to tell you. Your mother was a hamster!" Okay. Keeps the day entertaining. Visited by an armed man who says he'll fight you for a fee of 6 gold. Or fight for me. Okay. Oh, you actually said yes. I'm needed in a great debate. There are 3 creatures here, each competing to be considered the greenest and meanest. You need to settle it. They're all terrible. Look at the goblin. Steps forward and scowls. Me mean and nasty and my farts stink. I kill for fun, rah. And then how about the ogre? I eat people. This one. That settles it. Thanks for the help. Okay. Visited by a furious peasant. You know what I'm here in front of you. You know now I'm here in front of you. I'm drawing a blank on what it is I wanted to say. I hope you remember it another time. Farewell. Visited by an old man who asks if you could spare a few coins. Yep, that's the same one as before. Armed woman who begs permission to enlist. Go for it. Armed man who asks your permission. Okay. Will not regret this decision. Uh-huh. Bad person, you're the one who stole my soul. I can see it in your eyes. Kill him for his impudence. I stole nothing, fool. Be gone. That's fine. I accept. Have a good day, Lord. What? Visited by a drunk peasant. Like drawing a blank. Farewell. Man is accused of pretending to be a guard and bullying people into giving him gold. Explain yourself. The queen does what must be done. The dungeon. Curse you, may demons burn your lands. Man was innocent? Wait, what? Can I let him go? Hold on. Let's let him go. Retire from ruling the realm. Re-exploration chances left. Change the laws. Manage staff. You know what? Let's do the staff thing. Hi, General Steward. Let's hire a steward. 3 potential stewards are sent. Visited by a bald goblin bard who wants to join your army. They say, I hate to be judgmental, but your kingdom is weird. Who's this? I'm highly respected among my kin for my decision-making ability. I'm in debt to the goblin race. I would love to steward for you. I demand pay. Okay, that's one option. How about 2? Bordar, the warrior commando. My father was one of the greatest stewards. I will follow his steps. Plan to keep your coffers full. That feels like he's going to be miserly. I've always made the best choices. I will care for the lower class of people. I promised my mother I would serve you. I beg for pay of 206. This guy sounds kind-hearted. Alright, now let's go explore the realm. It's been doing too much. Northern, eastern, southern, western, lands beyond, which is infinite. Eastern grasslands. The Farid Desert is a very warm place. Suited knights avoid this place as best as possible. Desert is filled with magic and mystery, and holds within it the great artifact market. Press 1 to explore. Eastern Trade Post. You come upon a small trading post, known locally as Eastern Trading Post. You enter and are greeted warmly. Trade, attack, or speak? Speak with them? Malik comes to greet you. Who are you? Malik, head trader. What do you do here? Make sure the men are happy. Make sure caravans are doing their jobs. What do you trade? Anything we can, whatever is currently in demand. Okay. Tell me about the desert. Not a great place for trade, but we do have somewhat of a monopoly. Where are you from? From the village of Rim. I am local to these parts. That's why I've been able to carve out a living. How much money is trade worth to me? How much money is trade with you worth to me? What? The deal would stand to make you somewhere in the range of 100 or so gold per year. Maybe a little more if you have better roads or a bigger trade post. We don't claim to be able to make anyone rich, but every little bit helps, right? Okay. Trade with them. Thousand says, good, I agree to the trade. Let us both become moderately more wealthy because of this deal. Yay! Two chances to explore? What's this? Oh! Scorpion fighting pit. You find a wandering group of 31 masterless peasants. Their leader steps forward and says he and his men will join you for no less than 36 gold each. Okay. Peasants take the gold and proceed to join our ranks. Yay! The southern, let's go to the south. Let's just go in each cardinal direction. Oh. We can't do anything. Oh, ruins of Slaver's Fort. The near north is a cold place, though mild compared to the rest. The place is filled with forts and places of violence, such as the Brawler's Pit and the Thick Blood Tavern. You visit the ruins, a large institution that once held thousands in chains, now nothing more than charred wood and a few crumbling walls. Interesting. Visit the arena. You have entertainment in your kingdom. Here, warriors come to battle and locals pay to watch. The arena is owned by a local business person named Growell the Gentleman, and the entry fee to watch the fight is 21 gold. Speak with the local patron, the arena owner, watch fights events all at once, Hall of Fame, or attack the arena. Hall of Fame is currently empty as no one has died as Grand Champion. Okay. So there is no Grand Champion then. Oh no, Gondek the Ponderous is the current grand champion. He has no wins to his name, but will soon fight his debut fight as grand champion. Not be forced to participate in the fight is 47,000 gold. What are your stats? Strength 103. How about your backstory? My father owned a tavern. I used to grow up around tough tavern brawlers and travelers. Over time, I yearned for the same life and became a tavern something. Okay, interesting. Bet on the grand champion. This one. How much gold would you like to bet? 500. The crowd scream and shout as the two warriors emerge and charge towards each other with intent to kill. There is much tension and anticipation in the air. Oh, Haldar has... Oh, he misses a swing and slips. Okay. Swings for Gondek the Ponderous, but misses wide. Haldar, red glove, quickly blocks a hit from Gondek. Oh no. Gets an effortlessly well-placed strike on Gondek. Oh no. Gondek, no! Oh? Crowd cheer for Gondek. Fight better and win! Huzzah! Oh no. No, Gondek! This is so tragic. It's just he's getting annihilated. As hard as possible. And he's dead. Gondek the Ponderous is defeated and will never fight nor breathe again. The people cheer, are in some shock as a new grand champion is crowned in victory. I lost 500 gold. What are your stats? 184 strength. Okay, how about your backstory? As a village champion far from here, always a strong lad, ended up beating the champion of the village in the first fight. It was great until I had something. But it's cut off. Gondek should have poisoned his blade. Have him executed! I've lost 500 gold on the match. How about we speak to a local patron? My favorite champion was defeated a while back. It's still a bitter loss. Okay. Oh, whoops. Gate slides open. One of the fighters quickly dashes out towards the other. Hairless barbarian lightly stabs mutilated weak lava elf's head. Wait. What? This is awful. Mutilated weak lava elf is defeated and lifeless on the ground. It sounds like he was already mostly dead. Are you sure he was conscious for this? Speak to the arena owner. Greeted by an owner named Grobel the Gentleman. What is it? I would like you to close this place down. What is this place? What does it look like? A hat shop? Who are you? Owner, and I'm busy. Okay, whatever. Can we just watch everything at once? Let's bet, maybe even bet on a fight. Behemoth Bush Entling or Dastardly Berserk Man? Maybe the Dastardly Berserk. Off with his head, he's a smartass. How much gold would you like to bet? How about 10 golds? Let's see if I'm correct with how this is named. Yeah, right, totally balanced fight. Okay, so they're both at full HP, unlike before. Entling swings. Okay. Nope, the Entling was... See, I wasn't sure if they found like a diseased Entling from somewhere that was super weak. But I only bet 10 gold, right? Let's try that again. Who'd you like to bet on? Hairless Barbarian or on the Warden of Domains? I have no idea. How about the unpronounceable name? Ent owns all. I know. I was wondering about that, because, like, it is an Ent. Oh my gosh! Who is this Warden of the Domains? Dodges a fireball. Oh, he's a warlock. Wait. Dodges a fireball cast by a warlock in the crowd? Is that allowed? Wait a minute. Warden of Domains lightly stabs. How do you lightly stab someone in the head? That sounds so weird.
Overkill!
Alright. Yay! Hairless Barbarian is defeated and his corpse dragged away. Alright, let's bet on another fight. This is probably the most fun part of the game. Okay, we're gonna bet on the Warden of Domains, and we're gonna bet 500 on them. Because that was pretty intense. What is this? The Warden of Domains is now only 95 HP. What happened to those triple digits? This doesn't seem fair. Is this some racket just to get my gold? Oh, maybe not. Ooh. Turns and grins to the crowd. Pay attention to the fight. I'll slice your guts. Was tired having already fought once.
Overkill!
Yay! Look at that. 750 gold. Let's go. How many fights are left? 6 fights. Oh, here's another Ent. Bush Ent Champion? That sounds like it's worth at least 100 gold. Let's see, On versus Ent. On win, maybe. The Ent has like 7,000 HP. I should have bet like 1,000 gold. This is like no contest. Unless he gets set on fire or something. This is gonna pay for all those people I fed. Lorne the Lifeless versus a weak Lava Elven Guardian. 10 gold. I know, exactly, the Lifeless. Okay, well they're both at full HP. Lava Elven Guardian takes a bow for the crowd. Ooh, Lorne's not looking so good. Lorne the Lifeless is defeated and lifeless on the ground. You don't say. Blind Quiet Orc? Oh my god, he's blind? What are these matchups? They're awful. He lived up to his name. He really did. This feels wrong. This feels so wrong. Ugh. Do orcs have sonar? What else have we got? Oh, look at this. This is actually an even matchup. Who knows what? It's red versus blue. Let's go red. And let's just bet like 20 gold. Whatever. I know exactly. Red versus blue. Red has slightly more HP. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, no! I'll get you. No, he won't. Hit by a fireball, blasted by a warlock in the crowd. Okay, they need to escort the warlocks out if they're gonna be like this. Thank God I didn't bet more. Behemoth Bush Ant Champion. 5,000 golds. Oh, max 4410. Okay. Crowd roars. Cheats.
Overkill!
Look at that, I have over 50,000 gold now. One more fight scheduled. The arena is not did I clean out the arena? Oh my god, did I clean it out? I think I did. I think I took all of their money. I mean, they should have more even matchups, right? It's not my fault. Tournaments? Commoners tournament, 8-man tournament. Need a grand arena. Okay. Interesting. Robo the Gentleman, the arena owner, will allow you to host any tournament you like as long as you fund it by yourself. You can host either a commoners tournament, which invites local peasants to come and fight for a grand prize, or you can host an 8-man tournament, which will pit 8 fighters against each other. Are these commoners going to be killing themselves? Can they tap out? Because I think it'd be interesting if they could fight for a grand prize if they wanted to. They know that I'm generous and they just have to come ask me for money, right? Like, they don't have to fight, but if they're looking to get that energy out and not kill each other for a grand prize. 8 Ents versus 8 Planet Orcs. Savage. Absolutely savage. Okay, I'm curious. If I fund this 3K tournament with the 8-man tournament, can I bet on that last fight? I want to know. Yeah, look at that. 1,000 gold to the arena betting pool. Nice. But I like to bet on a champion. Ooh, there's that. Oh, Grand Champion. Ooh, Ward of the Domains. I don't know. They're okay. Broken Limits. Sir Yanos of Broken Limits. Why does that make me think of Thanos? Aslan the Ailing Kick Lord. I know, I just saw that, Cito. Let's bet on the Grand Champion. And we will bet 50 gold. Keep it light and easy. I want everybody to have a chance to bet on this. Versus yeah, let's watch the next fight. Very sharp and well-placed strike. Yep, swings around his sword several times. I think Warden of Domains is going down. Oh, he slipped! Oh, the other guy slipped. Warden of the Domains looks like he's going down. Taking a little damage. Ugh. Fight better and win. I think we got a winner with the games tonight. This is just so different. Like, crowd cheers for the red glove. Prowl Bazaar, Lord of Fools, Corpse Grinder. I'm kind of curious if the naming conventions... It feels like the naming conventions give you a clue generally who's going to win. Then there's always that random warlock from the crowd. Lord of Fools. Okay, Lord of Fools is looking like a Lord of Fools. Corpse Grinder looks like he might live up to his name.
Overkill.
Yep. Sir Janos of Broken Limits versus Sir Vinvald, the Saint of Swords. Lord of Fools ain't gonna make it, no. Okay, Broken Limits is looking like maybe some Broken Limits. Grazed by an arrow shot from the crowd. What is this peanut gallery, man? Okay.
Extreme overkill.
Sir Janos of Broken Limits hits Sir Vinvald, the Saint of Swords, twice from an unexpected direction, and it's a critical hit. I'm thinking the Broken Limits is a clue that they're broken. Their stats are broken. They're OP. Cold-handed and Ailing Kicklord. I'm thinking Ailing Kicklord is going down. Okay. Okay. Ailing Kicklord looks like they're going down.
Overkill.
Yep. These are the current standings of the 8-man tournament. Next fight is Haldar Red Glove. Oh yeah, we gotta watch this. Gate slide open. Ooh, is he gonna beat Corpse Grinder? He is the current champion. But I'm nervous. Oh? Red Glove might have an edge. Oh. Lots of swings and misses. Okay, he won. So he's got 105 hit points. Is he going to start the next fight at 105? Red Glove is getting sloppy. So I'm thinking Broken Limits is going to win this one. Yeah, look at that. He's hitting from unexpected directions.
Overkill.
Yeah, see, Broken Limits. I'm nervous for our boy here. Hits by a fireball. Okay, Red Glove is now starting off with 105. The 311, that looks like it's a new HP. So is HP like randomly determined for each thing? Because wasn't it 315 before? Blocks and hits. They stopped for fighting for a moment and high five. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh?
Extreme overkill.
Broken Limits. Broken Limits is our new champion. +1 battle score. Fighter you bet on has been killed. You've not won any gold from the bet. That's fine. Well, that's interesting. Hacker, right? For real. So there's one more fight, and we can bet on it because we arranged that Fancy Pants tournament. Bet on the Soldier or the Weak Lava Elven Elite? Oh, Elite? Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. We're gonna bet 50 gold. I feel bad about this one. I also don't know how this is gonna turn out. Okay. Oh no. Is this one of my soldiers, or he just used to be a soldier? Just giving his life in the pursuit of glory. Okay, no more fights. Bye! We've explored. There's still people in the throne room thing, but I hired somebody to handle that for me, right? How about some kingdom upgrades? You need a terraformers guild to reclaim barren land. How about productivity buildings? Shrine of Harvest. Oh, that's a lot of money. Oh, look at that. I walked out of that arena. I was at one point over 50k. I did sponsor that thing though. Tar paved road. These are all very expensive. Although sturdy sides and pitchforks. That seems like a good investment. Arena buildings? Grand Champions Headquarters, Monument to Champions. Military buildings? Training grounds. Armory. Thorn Lace Defense Palisades, Mercenary Training Camp, Small Mercenary Rest Hall. Recruitment signs? That seems like a no-duh. It's only 500. Militia recruitment. Militia old weapons stash. Slave training pen. I don't want to have any slaves in my kingdom. Guard genital protection plates. Guards can't be hidden. Why is that not already protected? Spiked genital protectors. Oh my god. This is actually reminding me of those old Facebook games where you could choose things that you wanted to upgrade. Alright, militia have a pile of old weapons. Good for them. How about some recruitment signs? 1 extra soldier recruited per land owned each year. Slightly less people visiting to join me in the throne room. Interesting. That's kind of nice. What else? Guilds and order buildings. Explorers Guild. Don't have enough money for that. Ooh, Emissary Hut for 500? That sounds like a good investment. Capture barren lands. Okay. Do not want a Slavers Guild. Arena buildings? Oh, that's right. I already looked at that. Income buildings. A little tax office. Tribute collection boxes? That seems cool. Other buildings. Library, artifact hall, statue of myself. Extend the prison, build a trapdoor under my throne room, can drop people through it. Oh my god, no. Throne room signs, 5% more throne room visitors each year. Wooden climbing picks. Climbing knights are more likely to succeed. Well, that seems important. Reminds me of a video I saw the other day of a guy who made an American piano. Had 21 paint pellet guns that fired at music students who screamed different notes when hit. It wasn't built until a while into the vid and many yelps before they got crotch protection. Oh my god, that's awful. Booze tap in the throne room. +1 lands beyond explore chance per turn. That sounds important. Send explorers to remap and reclaim old forgotten trails in the furthest reaches. Throne room signs. Little monster pit. Allows you to keep a personal monster. I want the trapdoor. I can send visitors through the trapdoor now. Trapdoor upgrades. Water pit. Lava pit. Meat grinder. Spike pit. Endless hole. How do you even build that? I kind of want it to be a slide that, like, brings them out of the throne room. So if it was someone being unruly that was like, hee 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 hee, like, that was making a non-serious remark, like they weren't inciting violence, they were like, if we could vote, I wouldn't vote for you, I would send them down the slide that would just lead them back out. Like, they'd be safe, they wouldn't be harmed, they would just get a fun ride out of the throne room. Goblin slaver's personal guard, but I don't want any slaves. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, laws, right? Scribe is brought before you. He unravels a fresh scroll eagerly awaiting. Taxes and subsidies. Scribe pulls out a scroll. End banking tax, end land tax, large popularity boost, subsidize arena, subsidize militia, tax, people's tax, more tax equals more tax. Oh, tax people's tax? It's a tax on the tax. It's a lot more involved than I expected. I know, that's what I'm thinking. That's why I'm interested and I've been playing as long as I have. I wonder if that subsidized arena would make me popular. Recruitment and training. Free enlistment. Gain some soldiers each turn. Declare forceful enlistment. Declare no enlistment, no recruitments. Ban local militia. Cease peasant training. Stops peasants being turned into soldiers. Now we're good. Goblin policies. It was a deep game as well after I tried it. A good stream game. It is! This is entertaining. Pay 4 gold bounty per goblin head. Ban goblin slavery. Begin goblin celebration. I don't believe in slaves. The scribe notes down your demands and heads off to action them. You've banned goblin slaveries. Slavers have been jailed and the slaves have been freed. 19 goblins have come to serve you out of gratitude. Oh. Merc policies. Outlaw mercs, regular mercs, large mercs, or small. It's fine. Social policies. Alms for the poor. Hire the love cult to increase public order. I have no slaves to free. Okay, good. I don't think I can afford alms for the poor just yet. I don't know what my income is like. Crime policies. Close the prison. Declare mass execution. Declare rehabilitation. Allow overzealous arrests. Okay, interesting. Celebrations. Declare a new celebration. And then others. Bandit Scourge. 5 gold reward for bandits. Longer harvest hours. Forgive outlaws. Force everyone to wear hats. Declare a different number for our current year. Rename the kingdom. Change your noble or royal title. Change your personal Mr. Miss, etc. No slaves or slave soldiers. Okay. Interesting. Kingdom reports. Simple report from last year. Advanced report from last year. View and modify custom report. Change end of turn. View troop count. No slaves or soldiers to free. Place kingdom symbol. View faction rankings. What is the status of my questing knights? Okay. Oh, maybe manage staff? Spy master, court jester, first champion, second, third, fourth, fifth. Wow. I think we're good. End the current year. As you prepare to move on, your head diplomat approaches you. My queen, are you sure you wish to move on? If there's nothing else you wish to attend to, then there is no issue. I still wish to move on. Yeah, years remaining is still... So this is everything I'm doing within my first year, and then I decide when I'm gonna end it. So, like, this is a turn, and there's so many things I can do within a turn. You're gonna get some Cheez-Its? Oh, that sounds so good. I want Cheez-Its. Actually, I just want a full-on sandwich. Steward Alferic Farseer bows to you and says, I have dealt with 33 visitors. Here's my report. Spent 150 gold, earned 34. 5 people imprisoned, hired 4 peasants, hired 2 soldiers a knight. Public opinion has gone by 3 points. Interesting. Good job. My queen, shall we launch an attack? What happened? We're at war with what? We can attack the rebels, we're at war with them. We can attack the bandit horde. We can attack the great goblin kingdom of Kroot, Iraq, honorable soul sons, shameless serpents, Scar, grieving southern lords. Oh, we're truced with several people. Domain of behemoth bush ents, unmatched principality, dastardly men's society. How about the bandits? How about the... Number 5. Time to put the bandit scum to justice. How shall we attack? Quick battle with least chance of casualties. Raid their lands, plunder their goods, but with some risk. Capture bandit lands, but with high chance of fatality. I need some information. They have a fair bit of territory. 5 lands that we would need to capture before their main camp. They have barely any gold in their coffers. If we raided them, we couldn't expect much loot. Okay. Skirmish then. My lady, we need to discuss the makeup of our attacking force. Send all my troops, everyone but my peasants, half my troops, but no peasants. I guess half my troops. Would you like to use the fruit? No. You wish to watch the battle? I always want to watch the battle. Don't ask me this again. I don't ever want to watch. I want to watch. A foggy sky clouds the battlefield. Do you wish to launch the attack or wait while in hope of more favorable weather. No chance of retreat if you wait. Wait until nightfall. Sling a chaos orb into the sky. I'm tempted to sling that chaos orb. That's the most interesting thing, right? The orb breaks and suddenly a wave of extreme cold freezes the battlefield. We should probably wait. Hey, you listen to DMs, man? Yeah, they're awesome. I love their second album. You can smack a hairless barbarian, but never kick an ant. The best. Wait a while. Troops prepare. The crescent moon adorns the battlefield before the two armies clash. No weather events due to calm weather. Your army marches forward to meet their moonlit rival. Alright. Oh, we did some good work here. In the midst of fighting, a pack of roaring wild bears charge into the battlefield and attack several combatants before being killed off. Managed to form an effective pincer and overrun the opponent's flanks. Oh wow, that's... yeah, I wiped them out. Yeah! Skirmish was a success. Your troops survived. The enemy force lays dead. -5 relation with honorable soul. So we're already at war. +1 public opinion. With the battle over, you are brought a battle report showing troop losses. Pay some egghead to create fancy battle report with percentages. Lost a total of 91. We lost 15. And mostly survived. Okay, great. Thank you. My lady, honorable soul sons have launched an assault. Do you want to see the battle, or you can view the battle results in turn? Watch. Your men are spread equally across, so 1,000 defenders guard. Great storm clouds the battlefield before the two armies clash. Plus 50% invasion defense battle. Great. Beneath the violent storm, a lone unit charges forward, and soon the entire formation follows. Alright, doing good so far. Managed to push honorable soul sons back a little bit. Excellent. Managed to take both of the enemy's flanks, trapping them momentarily and doing damage before you pull back. Aha! Need to see the report on that. You can read through it in detail, simplified, or custom report. For the ruler with little time. Oh my gosh. I received 7,470 gold from trade, harvest, tax, tributes. 57 gold from one caravan route. Peasants earn 12,000 gold from this year's harvest. You earn 75 gold in interest from the 10,000 stored gold. Enlist 144 soldiers. Knights train 130 peasants. The bandit horde attempt to raid you, but are stopped by your guards and flee after a scuffle. Shameless serpents attempt to raid you and fail. 18 bandits are captured and jailed. Your heavy defense palisades manage to prevent a raid from happening. Nature, Red Hand, kill off a patrol of 6 Super Adventure Box soldiers. Nature, Red Hand? Militia recruits 177 new peasants. The Strange Company have recruited 33 new mercs. This is the simple report. Shameless serpents built an outpost. Disagreement in unmatched principality leads to a riot. Skirmish with honorable soul sons, attempted to invade our lands. Domain of the behemoth bush ents attempted to invade the lands of shameless serpents, but were unsuccessful. Dastardly Men Society defeated the bandits in a skirmish. Brunwolf invaded the lands of the Krut. Alright. The old year faded, the year 106 has begun, and with it comes a feeling that this is the year of goblin kind. Oh, wow. Can we arrange diplomacy with those people we're at war with? Like 4? Red diplomat Old Kroll appears before you and bows. You begin to discuss possible diplomatic actions. Can we be friends with them? Faction relation -9. About the kingdom. One of 2 largest goblin clans in the land rival the kingdom of Kroot in vast in number. They're known for their tribal nature. Okay, how about the king? Ruler of the kingdom of Eric is widely considered a great fool. Ooh. Troop tree. Okay. About their relations with other factions. Oh my. Yeah, not so great. They're too savage for diplomatic relation. Okay. How about the kingdom of Kroot? Two largest goblin clans, known for their tribal nature. Ulak. Oh, look at his crown. Don't friend them. Kill them all. It was a parenthetical moon that night, sky filled with asterisks, then blood began to flow. Ruler of the kingdom of Kroot, known to be harsh, climbed through the ranks of Kroot faster after making a name for himself as a warlord. Since taking power, he's grown Kroot from a small alliance of tribes to a fast-growing regional power. He is considered a harsh ruler. Yeah, basically, nobody likes them. Independent territories? How about the bush ents? Grand Duke Pine Twig the Questionable. 40 troops, known to be a large tree folk, highly civilized, envy, freedom, strength, lords of the land, 5 protecting lords. Okay. Arena is currently hosting 8-man tournament. 113 visitors. Let's explore first. South? Can we go to the south now? Counter a wagon carrying various goods. Identifies himself only as Wagon Man. Requests a trade agreement. Okay. Whispering winds lead you in circles. Demonic whispers here? Let's go somewhere else. About west. Two bonus land. Okay. You approach a mercenary lodge full of hardy warriors for hire. They are tribal goblins. Assess the strength. 50 battle score each. I don't know if that's good or not. And do we need anything right now? We'll never return. I guess this is stuff you find once and you can never return. Dumbledoop! An old shrine. It appears to have been desecrated, now in the midst of being swallowed by time. On the ruined base, you can just about make out that it is dedicated to Dumbledoop the Narrow-Nosed. The ruined shrine has a small hole that likely once held a chaos orb in it. Pray to the shrine of Dumbledoop. Feel the remnant power of the chaos orb that was once stored there. So how about... How's the narrow nose? What was it? The laws of the land? Social policies? For the poor. Scribe notes down your demands. You've declared alms for the poor and the people rejoice. Yay! Crime policies. I'm interested in a rehabilitation law. This will reduce the bandit level by 1 each year. Heck yeah. Alright, that's it from me on that. Now that I have an idea of what my yearly salary is, you can hire a love cult. Groovy. Oh, did I not explore? I want to explore the Western lands. Moonfort Mine. Offer to buy the mine, demand tribute, speak to the master. Approaches and bows. Montfort's been ours for quite some time. Good mine, lots of ore. Wouldn't swap it for any other mine, that's for sure. Harlaw Mining Company? Okay. Ask about the West. West is our home. Ore inside. 10,586 ore. Ooh. Speak to a random miner. Suddenly felt a sharp pain in my back. I hope it isn't serious. My back is killing me. I am interested in buying it, but that is most of my money. Or will the gentleman... Alright, what have we got? Broken Limits, Adjutant, Beard of the Land, Heroic Huntsman, Dumbledock the Pesky, Silver Bean, Kizdan the Unwashed. Let's bet on a champion. Highball? Does that name mean something? Sorianos of Broken Limits. But you never thought you'd die at my hands today, huh? Order of Whispers Mentor? Interesting. And Broken Limits.
Overkill!
Take some. Highbalt, the Beard of the Land. Yeah, Heroic Huntsman does sound better. Not looking good for Tybalt. Radnag, Heroic Huntsman. Slips briefly, but that's all it takes. Was it an actual beam in the fight? Like a literal beam was tossed into the arena? Isn't the Unwashed, is that just like literally dirty clothes?
Overkill!
A pile of dirty clothes was thrown into the arena? Okay, Broken Limits should be able to take on the Huntsman. Yeah, look at that. Broken Limits, HP 416. Was it not lower than that before? And then it got higher again? Oh no. Okay. Dumbledock. The pesky. Yeah, that was strange. There wasn't an overkill. You had to play another character through personal story to pick Whispers so you can be mentored by Tybalt. Alright. Sir Janos of Broken Limits. Some members of the crowd hold up a banner with the words, "We bet on Sir Wilbald of the Barren Hills. You've bet poorly, my friends. I guarantee it." They are cheering for this Wilbald guy?
Overkill!
There's the overkill. Oh wow. My 500 gold bet earned me 2,000 gold? Huh. Public opinion is 32. I'm doing pretty good. Throne room. What have we got? Open the trap door. Visited by a traveling bard. For the price of 4 gold? Okay. They used to just play for free. That was great. Although at some point I would love to open the trapdoor on a bard. Would that not be hilarious? Let him leave the court. More than 1 gold per second. I know that was a ripoff. Dastardly berserker warrior from Dastardly Men's Society who seeks refuge. Did you do it? I was attacked. I was mistaken by a guard for a wanted criminal. I didn't have time to explain. I didn't care that I wasn't the one they were looking for anymore, as I am a guard killer. Okay. Visited by a particularly short guildsman who claims one of your soldiers stole a gold coin while he was sleeping. Pay the particularly short guildsman a single gold coin. One of your messengers passes on a scroll for you and says the champion in question is waiting to be assessed. I am Reinwald the Lute, warrior by trade. I would join you if you'd take me. Battle score of 110. I accept. Thank you. The first champion of the realm. Arrange the entertainment. I say that I am bored. Violent. Hey. Well, didn't I hire somebody to do this? A clicker? Okay, what's the clicker? Wow. Next. I'm more bored than I was before. Visited by a hunter who says a dispute needs to be settled. A rival hunter has been paying orphans to scare away my game. I know it's not their fault, but this rival is relentlessly sly. Get better at hunting or hire your own orphans. What do you want with me? Alright.
Yeah!
Yeah! I think this is my favorite part, is entertaining these visitors. Play a flip coin for a wager? I have a question. Tell me about the coin you're using. How does, why do you gamble? The coin flippers cheat? Possibly. Ooh, let's flip for all the gold? That's the most interesting option. Heads. Oh! Ouch. Ogre poo, I'm out of gold, and leaves frantically. Awesome. Guards bring forward a man who's accused of burning a farm down. Explain yourself. Oops. Fëanor told me your lands were weak and he was right. Ask for a statement. There is no question of his guilt. Open the trap door! The wealthy merchant falls straight down, screaming all the way till hitting the ground and dying Trapdoor's the best thing ever. Visited by a drunk peasant man who claims one of your soldiers whacked him with a stick and broke one of his teeth. I'm so sorry. You're visited by a hairless barbarian who seeks to fight for you because you seem interesting. Why do I seem interesting? Something different about you. Okay. I'll let the rest of these matters for my professional person or whatever. 15 fights left at the arena. Heck yeah. Grand Champion. Bet on the Grand Champion. Steiger the Existence Demolisher? I'm sorry? The Existence Demolisher? It does sound, badass. We're gonna bet 5K. This might be terrible. I have a feeling. I don't know if he can cheat. It sounds like he does.
Overkill!
Okay, cannot rely on the names. You cannot rely on the names. That's embarrassing. Honorable Soul Sun's Bandit? We just fought them. Vagrant Weak Lava Elf. How about the bandit? I spit a few crumbs of cheese that's on that one, and that was over, like, immediately. Actually, that would be a good clip, wouldn't it? Alright. Clip copied to clipboard. I want to see something really quick. Can I edit it later? I can. Oh, but it's like not anywhere near I wanted it to be. That's okay. Trying out the clip feature. How much gold will I bet? 100 gold. We gotta go humble with it. Losing too much money on the bets. Fight stops for a moment as a naked goblin streaks across the arena grounds before jumping over a barrier and escaping. Honorable Soul stops for a moment and nods at the elf. He's hit by a bottle from the crowd. It's a critical hit. Oh my god. Peasant or a behemoth bush ant champion? Who do you think is going to win? Crowd is out of control, I know. Peasant gets hit by a bottle from... Oh my god, this poor... I can't. This is hard to watch. I'll end your miserable life.
Extreme overkill!
It wasn't even fair, but I got my money back. Servant Strange, Militia, Infamous Weak, Lava, Elven Elite. Maybe that one. Or... 1,000 gold. I'm such a gambler. Like, I'm benevolent, but I just have a gambling problem. Oh, excuse me. And he's dead. I feel like most of my money, without paying, no one seems to know. No! The amount of money that I am wringing from this establishment is almost criminal. I really... Famous hairless barbarian, dastardly berserk man. How about the famous one? I will just bet 100 gold. That doesn't seem like a sure bet. It's good to be the queen. It is good to be the king. Alright, I was right. What would you like to bet on? Green bannered, green skin, gladiator? How about the gladiator? I don't know. Uh-oh. Not looking good for the gladiator. Oh, now this is a fight!
Overkill!
The gladiator pulled it off. Okay, what happens if I say watch all the fights at once? Oh, I see. Okay, okay. So, let's bet. Beard of the Night. That sounds so salacious. Yeah, that was an incredible comeback. I did not expect that. And I won. Is it the same fight again? I win again. Servant Dastardly Berserker Chief? Huh? Even more salacious if it was Beard of the Night. Bandit Warlord. Let's hope I'm right on this one. Oh, he's a champion! I bet against a champion! That was dumb of me. Homeless Behemoth Bush Ent, Dastardly Berserker Chief. It's still an Ent. It's a pair of huge hits. Yep. Ents have homes? Yeah, right. I thought Ents were their homes. Oh, the knight? Oh, beheads the knight. Oof. That is rough. Careless Barbarian of Crom or a Quiet Orc. Not really sure how that's gonna go. Stabs and rips open a deep wound in the Quiet Orc's chest. Oh. This seems all so cool. Afflicted Dastardly Berserk Man or a Blessed Quiet Orcish Champion. We're going 10k with this one. Let's just hope there aren't any warlocks in the stands. That's over. Mutilated Bandit or the Gladiator? Definitely the Gladiator. This is the best way to make money right here. Forget about all that other stuff. Gladiator swings and stabs the Mutilated Bandit. Let's go. I lost? Wait a minute. I thought I voted for the Gladiator. Oh no. I misclicked there. That's okay. The Dastardly Berserk Man. I thought I bet Gladiator too. That's what's so weird. It's a critical hit, and I win 150 golds. No more fights. Speak to a local patron. Some of these fans have no respect. I saw a man toss a whole basket full of glass bottles at a fighter he bet against. Alright, very good, very good. I'm gonna save it here, because there is still one more game to try. Queen Callie. Well, that was cool. You know what? I wonder if those fights are sometimes so lopsided because it's set on easy. You know? That would make sense, wouldn't it? Yeah, he does need to get those fans under control. I agree. So this last one, gosh, I played Warsim for almost 2 hours. That last one we played for almost 2 hours. I lost control there. I could not stop myself. The Wasteland 2 Director's Cut, we're gonna give that one a shake for at least 10 minutes. Reminder, headphone warning, I've never launched this game before. It might be loud. But I don't think I've played anything that I didn't like today. And I think the most interesting one, I mean, I haven't played this one yet, but the Disco Elysium really captured my interest. So the rightmost bar is barely visible? Whatever. Graphics quality has been based on your current hardware configuration. Oh, look at that. It's a scorpion tank. Okay, audio is gonna need to come down. Already know that. New game. Harder to judge time without graphical events to feel the time passing. You know, I'd never thought of it, but I think that's true based off of what just happened. Default Ranger or create my own? Default is fine. Hills! The combat medic! Go, yes. Amazing. Okay, I just play. Just get into it. I'm a rookie. Tenderfoot, or if this is your first barbecue. Yes, this is in fact my first barbecue. Oh, doesn't barbecue sound so good? Like, maybe some ribs? wicked loud. Barbecue is in my veins, Zeno, you're not wrong.
What comes after the end? I don't know. Neither did they. They were just an Army engineer battalion, constructing roads and bridges deep in the middle of the Arizona nowhere. They didn't know why Armageddon had come. They'd heard radio chatter about an attack on some space-based missile platform. But who had attacked it, or why? No one knew. What they did know is that the politicians and the generals had finally ended the world. Now, everything was gone. They took over a federal prison for a fort, kicked out the convicts, got busy starting from scratch. Maybe it was an act of mercy. Maybe they figured that the prisoners would die out in the harsh new world. Whichever, it came back to bite the engineers in the ass. Cultists, criminals, cannibals. They've been living with the fallout ever since. Good people had survived too, called for help in the night. And those engineers, those common soldiers, could not stand by and see them die. So they came out of their fort,
I was thinking of it
and they
too,
helped the
actually.
survivors defend their homes. And for that, they earned a new name, a proud name, the Desert Rangers. Now, Rangers, I know at times it seems our cause is hopeless. And I know it's hard to say goodbye to a brother in arms. But I want you to know something else. That no Ranger who dies in the line of duty will ever be forgotten. Nor will he have ever died in vain or unavenged. Thank you, recruits.
Oh, the cutscene volume was super loud, but the game volume won't be. Stiff-bearded older man wearing a hard-worn ranger uniform and a battered old cowboy hat. General Vargas walks with a cane, but he's not helpless. He wears a pearl-handled revolver on his hip, and there are a lot of notches on the barrel. I wonder what those notches are for. I know, exactly, Zeno. That was really well done.
I appreciate you coming to Captain Ace's retirement party when you hardly knew the man. Appropriate, too, seeing as how investigating his death will be your first duty as a Desert Ranger.
How did Ace die, sir?
Ace had been trying to locate a faint
Smart
radio
ass,
signal,
hard ass,
which
kiss
has lately
ass.
been giving us cause for concern. We gave him 3 repeater units and sent him to hook them up to 3 remote radio towers. This would have allowed us to get a fix on the signal. But sadly, Ace was murdered by unknown assailants right after hooking up the first tower, and his logbook and the last 2 repeater units were stolen.
You think the logbook was stolen?
Don't know, but it wasn't on Ace's person when he was found. Look for it. It might have some clues as to his death.
Okay.
I'll give you the locations of the towers once you have the repeaters in hand. More important to find them first.
Okay.
When you get back to the Citadel, talk to our radio expert, Wade Woodson, if you want to know more about the technical details. All I know is the repeaters will upgrade the towers and allow us to zero in on the mystery signal. The voice on those broadcasts disturbed me greatly. It talked crazy talk about a future where man and machine would be one. Worse, it talked about us, the Desert Rangers, specifically. It said it was coming for us.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. You've hardly found your feet with us, and here I am sending you on a mission that already got one Ranger killed. Well, I wish I had another option, but the Desert Rangers are spread a little thin right now. Ranger teams Abel and Charlie are out west trying to stop a range war out there from becoming straight-up genocide. And Team Baker is up north looking for a way through the radiation that's cut us off from Vegas. I'm afraid the next generation is going to have to lead the charge on this one.
What's the mission, sir?
The mission is this. Search the area where Ace's body was found, and do your best to recover his logbook and the repeater units. Then call in your report. If you find the repeaters, I may send you on to finish his mission. Ace's death must be avenged, and it will be. But finding the signal he died trying to track down is just as important. Besides, I got the sneaking suspicion that when you find the one, you'll find the other. Yes, call in on your radio. Your radio is your lifeline to Ranger Citadel. We'll be calling you with alerts and updates on your current missions, and sending you new missions when we receive distress calls. As Rangers, it is your sworn duty to respond to those calls. That is the contract we made with the people of Arizona when we opened for business. Once you prove yourself, the Citadel will be your new home. Consider this mission the final test of your training. If you succeed, you are welcome within our walls. If you fail, then you aren't cut out to be a Desert Ranger, and we won't let you in.
What if we prove ourselves by kicking down the Citadel doors? Why not just let us in? Success of the mission is more important than testing us. If you want to find these signals, shouldn't you let us in so we can stock up on everything we need to succeed?
It's about a day's walk east from here. I'll mark it on your map. There you go. Good luck out there, recruits.
Here lies Ace, born a man, died as Desert Ranger. Alright. How do we go?
Hey, Echo 1. Mind picking up that can over there for me? Think there's some water in there. you right in the butt. Did you actually think I was serious about wanting that can? I just wanted the goat to hit you in the ass.
Okay. Oh. Using items. You find many items, some of which you can be used. Okay. Well, I want to use it. Where did it go? Oh, this is all training stuff. Kill 'em, boys. Compact mirror. Alright. Contact HQ regularly for field promotions?
Ranger Team Echo, this is Ranger Command. Come in. Roger, Echo 1. Just making sure your radio is working.
Thank you, Zeno.
I'll be your dispatcher from here on out. I also wanted to give you a little heads up on your water situation. If you've all got full canteens, you should have enough water to reach the place where Ace died with plenty to spare. But if you're going to go exploring, you'll want to fill up again at any oasis you can find. Remember, your main priority is to recover the repeater units Ace was carrying. Once you've got the devices, you'll be headed to Ag Center and High Pool to install them. But we'll talk about that after you acquire the repeaters. We must, of course, bring Ace's killers to justice. But right now, that's secondary to discovering the location of that signal. It is vital that all teams stay in radio contact with me here at the base. We get distress calls from all over our jurisdiction and sometimes beyond. Towns or farms or mines being attacked by raiders, mutant beasts, what have you. We field those calls here and then dispatch whichever team is closest to the problem. Until now, Woodson's been our dispatcher. But Ace's death made me realize I've spent too many years in my office, walled off from the world, how it's changing. I need to know what's going on out there, and I figure the best way to do that is to start listening to the people's problems. So, I've decided that from now on, I'll be the one fielding calls and talking in your ear when you head out into the wastes.
Okay.
Don't let that make you self-conscious or nothing.
Why would it?
10-4, Echo 1, carry on. Ranger Command out.
Oh, I see. It tells me how much water something is going to take. And the direction that we're heading is east, right? Okay. Need to use the call button on the radio. Okay. The Geiger counter? Water's a matter of life and death. Visit a location. Oh, there's the radiation up there. Radiation suits, okay. Only need one for the entire squad? That's dope. That's a really big suit if all of us climb into it. Arrived at the target,
that, Echo
over.
One. When you reach the area where Ace's body was found, give it a good going over. The folks that picked him up said it looked like he crawled there. Maybe you can find some tracks leading to where he was attacked. Copy? 10-4, Echo One, and check in immediately with any new info. Those repeater units are a top priority. Ranger Command out.
You see crusty red patches of blood. Maybe it's like an Asura hazard suit. Those things can fit a max-size Norn or Char. Oh?
If you want to play in our backyard, you gotta pay. 15 scrap, or we'll break your faces. And my dog will eat your corpses.
Your backyard is in the ranger's front yard, so it cancels out, right? Very intimidating. The desert rangers are looking for men like you. For a small fee, I can call in and introduce you and your boys to General Vargas. Oh.
Go ahead through while I try to figure that out. Their front, our back. Carry the nothing, so we're even? Does that mean we're rangers too? I gotta go to my good think spot to figure this out.
What an idiot. Oh my god. A metal leg. All brawn, no brains. What's going on, Isekai? Fiberglass case with heavy plastic latches. Is anybody in there? Oh, that's where that is. There's arrows going up this ramp? That seems kind of weird. Alright. Dark mouth of a cave stares back. Appreciate your lyric, Isekai. I wish I could see more in front of me than I actually can. A toad? Now it sees me. Weapon jam. How do I fix it? My fists. Do I just end my turn? Oh, it's one weapon for everybody? Under pressure. Jam on toast is nice. Nearby enemies are interfering with aiming. Negative 20% hit chance. Okay, so it is me ending my turn. Or that person ending their turn. Oh, right, because I'm too close. I just have a knife. Wow. That's embarrassing. Maybe the head? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How do you miss with a knife? I don't know how to oh. That's better. That's not better. The thing took my weapon? There we go. Oh god, we suck. We can't even fight a toad? Man, thank goodness I didn't fight those bandits. They would have wiped the floor with us. %20 debuff? Where? I've never played this game before. I don't know what to look for. Ambush? No. No. Enemy is interfering, give a 20% miss. Oh, no, that was for one specific character, so I moved her over here. Yeah, no one's debuffed right now. I thought you were talking about something that was happening right then and there. I forgot about stream delay. Oh my god. So our man was killed by a toad. Mechanical man is slumped against an oil-spattered rock. His left leg severed at the hip, a perfect match. Or maybe that guy stole it and ran in here, and then when the ranger gave pursuit, they came across this toad, and... It is a large toad. But it's also a toad. Field medic. Low dosage pain. Did that help? Oh yeah, okay. It was like, did that help me? With an impressive tongue. Fair enough. Conductive armor. Energy weapons do not use armor penetration. They check whether armor is conductive or not. The higher armor penetration a weapon has, the more damage it will do to targets with lots of armor. Okay, energy weapons do bonus damage to conductive targets. Okay, okay. Oh my gosh, there's so much reading. Okay, those are action points. Like, I get the gist of it. They gonna have a problem with us? Thanks for the stuff. Who's this? Matching bullet wounds bisect this unfortunate wastelander's head. The slug went in and out cleanly. It was a quick death. Oh, they're at a shooting. We're downrange of a shooting range. Who are these people? Oh. Well, that's awful. I'm tempted to dispatch these guys on principle. See, and that's the way we came, right? This console is connected to the radio tower's transmitter. Something that resembles one of the repeaters you salvaged. Ace must have hooked this unit up when he was attacked. Okay. A peace sign that looks like a printed circuit. Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay. Did we call?
Echo 1, go ahead.
got an update for me?
Peter's logbook and a metal man.
What?
Dead robot. Looks like it killed Ace and stole the repeaters and logbook.
Well, I'll be goddamned. We haven't seen any synthetics around for almost 15 years. We better get a closer look at the tech. Mirror Captain might be able to tell us where it came from. See if you can grab a piece of it and bring it back to Mirror Captain the next time you're at the Citadel.
I have its leg.
That is Mirror Captain's fancy word for smart robots. She calls them synthetic life forms, or synths. Basically, any robot that can think for itself falls into the synth category. Plain old robots are dangerous enough. Ones that think for themselves are a nightmare.
Okay.
Good, but our priority is still those repeaters. Now that you have them, I'm sending you on to complete Ace's mission, which was to attach him to the most powerful towers in Arizona, so we can get a fix on that mystery signal. One tower is at High Pool, the other is at the Ag Center. Sending you the coordinates now.
Okay.
High Pool is at the most southern and eastern corner of our jurisdiction. They're a vital part of the stable society we've been trying to build here in Arizona. They provide clean water to us and many other communities and farms, maintain an emergency reservoir in case of drought. See Mayor Vikstrom there about using their tower. He knows you're coming. They built their tower on top of an old crane. A bit unorthodox, but it gets great reception.
That's pretty smart, honestly.
Ag Center is due south of Ranger Citadel and very important to what we're trying to achieve. The researchers there are developing hardier plants and animals that will thrive in the harsh conditions of the waste. If it all pays off, we may see the day when nobody in Arizona goes hungry. Talk to Matt Forrestal about hooking up to their radio dish. Used to be one of us. Now he runs things down there. Matt's good people. Used to be part of an old satellite relay system, from what Woodson tells me. Strongest transmitter in Arizona. Roger, Echo 1. Ranger Command out.
For overcoming challenges in combat, characters will fill the bar. Level up whenever you want if you have enough XP. Provided you can use your radio. Additional skill points. Okay.
Copy, Echo 1. This is Ranger Command. Go ahead. Over. Echo 1, your recent progress merits a field promotion for one of your team. Congratulations, Echo 1. You've done well.
Thank you. Additional dialogue options, barter. Oh my gosh. There's a lot of stuff. Probably this is good. And then this one too. Oh, it costs 4 skill points. Okay. Oh, that okay. Got it. Max smartass. They really do be like that. So we need to head this way. This really does feel like Fallout in a sense, except you're just traveling in a group.
SOS! SOS!
This is High Pool. We are under attack. I repeat, we are under attack. Raiders with mortars and explosives are blasting our walls. If anybody can hear this, come at once. Don't know how long we can hold it.
Where are you? Where are you? Oh, it's raining. Only the very best merchandise. A little bit of everything. Suture kit, small medical, pain relievers. I've only got 50 bucks. Can I even afford anything? Oh, that's right. I picked up something I could sell. Want a toad leg? Feed a family of 8. Oh, there we go. Sell junk. Nice. Now we got $78. Big delicious toad leg. Yeah, he definitely did not say where he was. That's okay. Anti-venom. I want to buy one. Oh, it's $15 for one. Okay. Does anyone have a surgeon skill? Why do I look like this now? Wait a minute. I want to buy one of these. How do I buy it? Okay, double click. Jeez. I'm gonna replace these. Wait, are there more traders? Oh no, it just goes the other way.
Ranger Citadel, this is Ag Center. Come in. We're under attack. The plants, they're mutating out of control. They're tearing my people apart.
Ag Center, this is Citadel Base. Can you repeat? Did you say the plants were attacking?
Yes, goddammit, the plants. Something's gone wrong with the... Oh, fuck! The door! They're breaking down the door! Fall back! Fall back!
Ranger Team Echo, this is Ranger Command. Come in. Did you copy those distress calls from High Pool and Ag Center? Over. Roger that. Listen, Echo 1, I have no one else in the area and no further intel at this time. I'm afraid it's going to have to be your decision which call to respond to first. Whichever one you choose, get there ASAP.
Did not sound like the Whistling Man, no.
Both sounded like they were deteriorating rapidly. Copy? Uh-huh. Suspicious, isn't it, Echo 1? Like someone's monitoring our transmissions and trying to stop our little radio experiment before it starts. Keep an eye out for suspect characters. Copy? 10-4, Echo 1. Godspeed. Ranger Command out.
Oh, good. Oh, this is how much water I have, isn't it? Okay. Traveling vendor. Well, this is the same thing as before. Oh. Okay, no, we're good. The plants sound interesting to me.
Roger, Echo 1. Then listen. Deal with the emergency situation first before proceeding to the satellite dish. Repeat, talk to Kathy Lawson and take care of her emergency. Then, go to the satellite dish and hook up the repeater. Protecting civilians is always a Ranger's #1 priority. Do you copy? Roger, Echo 1. Advise when complete. Ranger Command out.
Breacher? Help me. The pain. Grody. Interesting. Ambush is a special combat action you can take. Do I become harder to see when I'm crouched? No. Mega Maggot? You can hear the sounds of citrus and cellulose and chlorophyll and other C words whispering in the depths of the veggie jungle. Grody. How do I do ambush mode again? Oh no. That's a problem. Fly bile. Do I not have a gun anymore? This is dumb. Why did my weapon get unequipped? %39% to hit that. Oh, here we go. I'll shoot that, I guess. Superfly. Yeah. One-shotted, absolutely. Slicey, slicey. Oh, it's almost dead, too. Whew, missed, thank goodness. I guess I'm out of ammo. Guess it'll have to be my fists. I missed. Nice. I have 8 AP, so let's move forward 2. Oh, miss. Oh, they're the one that ran out of ammo. Three AP to fire. Total miss. Embarrassing. Lucky. I got too close to it. Oh, I'm a dummy. I shouldn't have gotten so close. Okay, let's go into my inventory. I have this. Why am I using my fists? I have bullets. Okay, that was weird. Oh, please. Oh, not enough AP? Dang. Oh man, almost killed it. Oh, finally. Can I choose someone to use it on? Pain relievers. Let's try. If I do this. Okay. I was hoping to use this. Does she have a disease effect? Venom. Oh, I have antibiotics. Oh, I have anti-venom. Use on bear. Yeah. Nice. Oh, dude. I just noticed all these plants. Look at them. They're huge. Huge central building before you. 2 side research stations. Spilling an explosion of vines and fronds and leaves from their shattered windows. Guess the buildings weren't big enough to hold in the harvest. Tiny voice squawks from the overgrown foliage. Through the giant leaves you see a small speaker. Barbed tendrils envelop everything below, barring your way. They'll need to be cut away or blown up before you can pass.
What was that? Did you idiots just blow yourselves up right in front of the door?
No.
Hello? By the doors. Can you hear me?
Exploding pod fragment. Sweet.
Hello? Are you there? You pricks better be the damn Rangers. We've been calling for help for hours. The plants have gone crazy. About time. Yes, we need help. What have I been saying? I'm opening the doors now.
Wears a white lab coat and has her black hair pulled back in a no-nonsense bun, though through which she has stuck a much-chewed pen. Does not look happy to see me.
Rangers, where have you been?
Are you kidding?
What's the deal we made with the Rangers? We give you food, you give us protection. Well, you're looking pretty goddamn well fed, but we've been up to our tits in killer tomatoes for 8 hours and not a Ranger in sight.
and killer pumpkins, fruit flies. All of a sudden, our plants started growing out of control, mutating, exploding. Didn't you hear our distress call?
About time. Now listen, we think the mutations stem from contamination in our irrigation system. Unfortunately, the computer that operates the pumps seems to be malfunctioning and we can't shut it off remotely. Maybe its circuits are overloaded from all the alarms going off. The computer is down the corridor past the airlock behind us. I can open that lock, but if you're gonna do your job and rescue our guys, see Rose. She has the current override codes for the greenhouse airlocks. Either way, we'll lead you to the computer room eventually.
Okay.
If you can get the computer working, you can shut down the pumps from there. If not, you'll have to go into the east and west fields and turn off the valves by hand. Now get going before any more of my people die. Sometimes I think that thing is more trouble than it's worth. It's supposed to automate all our irrigation and feeding, but it seems to be, like, on the fritz most of the time.
I was thinking there was some contamination in the fertilization system. He thinks it's sabotage. I hate to think that, but whatever it is, all the vegetation is growing out of control and mutating. I hope not. I don't want to think that anyone here would do this. We're a happy family. We all want the same thing, to make the wasteland green again. I saw a fruit fly as big as a bald eagle. It had a stinger like a scimitar. Matt and Rose and I managed to get to safety, but the others... Researchers and the farmers are out in the fields and the greenhouses. We've been watching them dying one by one on the monitors, while you have all been off circle jerking each other. Some of them it's been even worse. You saw her, that thing you met out front. She was one of my assistants. All of them were our people, and now they're... I don't know what they are. Pod people? The whole facility is rigged with cameras and an intercom that the plants have wrecked the place. And horrible seeing what's going on, not able to help. East and west greenhouses, where we do most of our testing. Okay. I've been watching them dying for hours. I know those men. They were good friends, and now they're gone. A lot of cameras were obscured by plant growth. I don't know what happened to them, but there were terrible screams. Best researcher. She's in her lab trying to figure out what went wrong. Even if she figures it out, she's an old lady. There's no way she can go in there and fix it. It's down the hall to the east. Okay. The one who called the Ranger Citadel 8 hours ago. He was hurt. The plants had begun growing strange exploding pods.
As if the rest of this craziness wasn't enough, the plants are also starting to explode. Get too close to one of those red pods and bam! Come to think of it, everyone who's changed into one of those pod people got blasted first. If I could get one of those pods to study, intact, I might be able to come up with a cure. I suppose a handful of fragments of pods, let's say 10, would do the trick, if you can't manage to collect a whole one. If we don't find a cure, the infection will surge back and we'll all be dead.
Getting there. Keep searching until you find enough. 10 total should do it. Go pick me a pod, it'll be fine. What do you think of the Desert Rangers?
You want to use our radio dish now. Can you see we're in the middle of a fucking crisis? Fuck you. Go find it yourselves.
We won't use the dish before we save your people, we promise. We just want to know where it is.
Alright, fine. Doesn't matter anyway. The plant's overwhelmed the damn thing about 20 minutes ago. We haven't been able to call out since. You want to check it out? It's in the greenhouse just down the hall to the west. Yes, go. Do your job. I'll open the central airlocks for you now, but remember, we might have people trapped in the greenhouses, so talk to Rose for the door codes.
Mean, square-shouldered guy in flannel shirt and jeans. He would look trim and healthy if his left arm and leg weren't all wrapped up in bandages.
I recognize the uniforms, but not the faces. Y'all must be new recruits. Hope this ain't your first dance, though, 'cause I got the feeling it ain't gonna be a walk in the park. Name's Matt Forrestal. I guess I'm the boss around here. Used to wear one of them stars, though, back in the day. Yes, indeed. I was a ranger. Back before old Vargas's hair turned gray and Ace was just still a 3 of clubs. Quit to run the Ag Center after I took a bullet in the gut. Missed any organs, but I just couldn't move like I used to. Damn proud of this place. Signed on here 'cause I figured there were ways other than shooting bad guys that I could make the wasteland a better place. And make a profit at the same time. Not doing too bad at it either. Got a little distribution deal with the rail nomads, and hopefully soon we'll be keeping the local communities fat and happy. Even Ranger Citadel. Of course, this little crisis might change all that. Serious setback. Don't know what happened exactly. Rose seems to think our irrigation system's been monkeyed with. Whatever it is, everything in the facility is mutating faster than we can keep track of. The plants are growing weird, exploding pods. The insects are as big as bear cats. Even the men. I don't know what they're turning into, but it's horrible. It's gotta be stopped. Well, I don't know if we're gonna manage to find a way to reverse all this, but we gotta at least stop it from getting worse, and that means we gotta get that irrigation system turned off. You already talked to Kathy about that, right? They're red seed pods that explode when you get close to them. That's what happened to me. Tried to go in and pull one of the farmers out. Damn pod went off like a grenade. Still haven't got all the shrapnel out either. Stings like damnation. One of our researchers, a mentor to all the rest of us. I think she's working down the hall to the left there. Yeah, once they get themselves straightened out, we plan to use their rail lines to ship to all our customers. But until we can stop this crisis and make sure the food is safe again, nobody's gonna get fed. Well, the food ain't doing any good if it just sits here and rots, is it? I let the researchers figure out the best way of growing things. My job is to get it to the people. Yeah, I heard. Bet I knew before the Rangers did.
Ow.
Damn shame. Wish I could have gone to his retirement party. Hope you kids did him proud. Heard about it from one of our farmers named Skinner. Said he talked to some wandering merchant who traveled with him and seen the attack. Recognized Ace by his description. That crazy hair of his. Sorry. Wish I did. Skinner just said the merchant told him it was a strange man, but that was all. Maybe you can get more out of him. Don't know anything else about him. You're welcome to ask Skinner, if he's still alive. He helps cultivate the fungi in the mushroom caves. Good man, if a little too partial to snake squeezings. Last
Snakes?
I saw
What?
him, he was in the mushroom caves looking for his family right after the plants went loco. That's some foul stuff. Like gin that was made in a bathtub somebody died in. Yeah, it does take the edge off from time to time, though. They're below the center. You can get to them through the computer room. Perfect for growing fungi down there. Normally, just keep everything organized and humming along. Today, get blown up, fail to help my people, I guess. Sorry, Rangers. I don't mean to be all self-pity and rain clouds. Just having a shitty day.
Thanks
Thanks for
enough.
coming by, Rangers. Always good to see new recruits taking their first steps into the big wide world. Howdy, recruits. How'd you doing there?
Industrial laundry?
Rangers, I'm seeing one of our researchers near your position. Is that Winston? Help is coming, Winston.
One watermelon. Wait, I'm looking for that. I'm looking for Rose. I don't walk in the slime. They said to the left, right? All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. A door, you've seen many like it. Okay. It needs a code, so that's not where I need to be. Vindictively stubborn lock. I triggered a trap? Okay. Oh, Winston's in there. Soybean. Soylent Green is people. Mechanical repair. So no one can do anything about this. Oh my gosh, look at all this. So I guess the Rose is down this way.
Come in, Ranger Citadel. Come in, Scorpion HQ. This is Bergen again, calling from High Pool. We are still under attack. These damn wreckers are blowing us to pieces. Send help, anyone.
High Pool, this is Ranger Citadel. Our closest team is already answering a call at Ag Center, but they will try to reach you as soon as they can. You read me? Over.
Yeah, Vargas. We've heard it all before. High Pool always comes last, doesn't it? Scorpions don't treat us like second-class citizens. The Scorpions don't move! Shit! Hit the deck!
Copy, Echo 1. Echo 1, your team's recent progress merits a number of field promotions. Congratulations, Echo 1. You've done well.
Now I need to go into... Character? Okay. There's lockpicking. Everything is gonna need 2 points. Okay. And then bear? Yeah. Assault rifles. Safe cracking. Oh, demolitions. That would so be up her alley, I think. So central basement. Nothing short of heavy artillery will get through it. Okay. Barb tendrils. Plants will need to be cut away or blown up before you can pass. Oh. Well, that was kind of silly. Slick finds a lock. I didn't spec anything into lockpicking.
You made it to the computer room. Great. Okay, now listen. The computer is basically fried. Unless you're secret genius hackers, its functions are going to be pretty limited for now. It'll only be able to open one airlock at a time.
Access violations detected. Limit system access available. Airborne toxins detected. Zero of one active. Oh, the mushroom caves.
You found the mushroom cave. That's where Dr. Larson did all his fungal research. I'm seeing a lot of movement in there, but none of it looks human.
Indeed. Welcome to the Doom Room. I don't want to fight the pod people. Oh, there's a lot of stuff going on down here. Look at that, there's a door here. So actually, I think if I stay on this left side, I won't aggro the pod people. Maybe. Nope, it aggroed them. Yes. Oh no. They came from everywhere. Yes. I am a really bad shot. Oh. Uh-oh, is he gonna blow up now? Oh no, they're fighting us. And we're poisoned. Under pressure. Oh, it's 5 AP to reload. No wonder. Yeah, I was afraid they were gonna blow up too, but they did not. I think it is doing damage, but it's not doing very much. Hey, user! Thank you for the raid! What is going on, you guys? Happy Saturday evening. We're playing a old school RPG thing called Wasteland 2. Oh, thank God. Infected pus sac. Awesome. Sells for $7. Stream buffered. How's it going? It's going good. Yeah. You know, it's it's a time. You know what? I can actually just get close and then they freak out all on their own. Got him. They were talking about a cure for the pod people, but maybe they meant just, like, not all of the pod people, just some of them. Got him. We're collecting these so that we can get an antidote. Well, no, I only need 10. Let me see how many I've got now. Oh, I got plenty. So we don't need to mess with that anymore. So what are you doing today, user? How was your stream? Oh, look, there's one right by the door. I'm setting them off like this so I don't waste ammunition. That was a big one. That was a big boom. Hmm. Ammunition.
Go away, Sergio.
Skinner. She was clawing at something. She took a shotgun blast to the face. Wearing a smiling photo ID, Ryan Herbison. Warning toxic chemicals. You can hear sobbing coming from behind it. Herbicide. Maybe we can talk through the door? Hello? Smells of booze and sadness.
You ain't Sergio no more. Please, don't make me shoot you. Don't make me do to you what I had to... So who are you? Rangers? You bastards, what took you so long? Hang on, I'll unbar the door.
Hello? Fungicide. Dented and ancient, these tanks look like they contain the very last drops of fungicide in Ag Center. Might be useful in combating a fungal infection. Oh yes, desperately need that. They can smell Disco Elysium from there. Oh, you're tired? Gotcha. Ooh, digital camo pants. Energy cell. Oh, look at that. I'm not in trouble anymore. History of the Ag Center, Part 2. Fungicide. Thank you.
Okay, you're still people. So what are you doing here? You come to save the day? Well, you're too late. Maybe if you would have come earlier, I wouldn't have had to kill my wife. What the hell took you so long? My son, he was with his mama in the fields when everything went insane. I guess he must have caught the sickness somehow. Because when he came home with Marta, he He attacked me, just like she did.
It does look like it could be from Disco Elysium.
So glad the blast that killed Marta scared him off. I couldn't bear to kill my wife and my son in the same day. My wife Marta, she and my son Sergio were out in the fields when the madness started. I guess they came down here to the caves to find me. They found me all right, but it wasn't them no more. That's where we experiment with new breeds of mushrooms and other
There does
fungi.
look like a Norn.
Serious job
I
in the
agree.
world, being underground all day, but I like it. Cool and quiet down there. At least it was, until the madness started. I started seeing it in the mushroom caves about an hour ago. The mushrooms growing out of control, the other guys getting sick, acting funny. Then the alarm started going off. I tried to head upstairs to find Marta and Sergio, but Doug from engineering and a few of the others chased me in here and tried to tear my face off. And then Marta and Sergio showed up. If I found out somebody sabotaged us, I'd kill them. Some of the fellas thought somebody might put something in the nutrient mix. They headed off for the irrigation shutoff valve with Doc Larson to turn it off. I don't think they made it though. I could still hear the pumps. They push water and fertilizer out to all the fields and greenhouses. Sort of the beating heart of Ag Center. Doc's a great guy. Been keeping
Welcome
us
back,
fit and healthy
Isekai.
ever since he showed up here a year ago. Me and him are good pals. He always comes down to the mushroom caves to chat and pass the time. Always interested in what we're working on down here. Said fungi and molds could be very useful to him in his work. And now he's gone up with the fellas to help shut down the pumps. Well, I just been hiding in this storeroom. Makes me ashamed of myself. He doesn't even own a gun. I just hope he's still alive. We're all gonna need a lot of healing when all this is over. I can't help it. My son's out there. What's left of him anyway. I don't want to come upon him suddenly and have to shoot him. Much better if somebody else does it.
I might have handled that for you, Skinner. I didn't wanna.
Larson said that closing the pump valve would shut down the irrigation system. Maybe keep the infestation from getting any worse.
No, that's not the leg I picked up earlier. That was a separate event.
Can't say for sure, but I have my suspicions. That Sue fella, for one.
A boy
He's
named
trying to
Sue?
breed weird new plants. Maybe one of his experiments got out of control.
What do you think of the boy named
That
Sue?
boy's a strange one, and I don't mean his name. Knew a guy named Moonbat once, so Sue don't faze me. Kathy hired him on as a research assistant, but all he does is bitch about the way we do things around here. Keeps saying the plants should be free, that we shouldn't be hoarding them all to ourselves. If you ask me, he's the fella behind this mess. He did something to the plants to make them tear this place apart and escape into the world. If I see him, I'm gonna give him one for Marta and Sergio right between the eyes. Who? Oh, you mean Sammy Haas? The snake squeezins man? Yeah, he was there when Ace was attacked. Don't know how much you'll get out of him though. He was so scared when he told me, I could hardly understand what he was saying. I couldn't get much sense out of him about that. All I know is that someone or something attacked him, and Ace fought it and died. You want more details? You'll have to get them from Sammy, if you can. They are God's greatest gift to his creation. Most delicious thing you'll ever taste. And really takes the edge off, well, everything. If you're lucky, he'll be in Rail Nomad. That's where he stocks up on snake squeezins before he makes his rounds. Always happy to see the Rangers come around. Matt was a Ranger once. Did you know that? Thanks, but I don't know if I'm ready to go. Don't want to see any ghosts. What else would you call dead people you knew and loved who are still up and walking around? I killed one already. I don't want to kill no more. Hey, Rangers, if you're gonna be heading out, would you mind me coming with you? Talking to you has made me ashamed to be hiding when there's work to be done. I know I might meet my son out there, but that shouldn't stop me from trying to get moving and see what I can do to help upstairs. Can I follow you? Just till we get out from the caves? Thank you. I feel better already. Okay, let's go.
Bear finds a lock. But I have no lockpicking skill. I don't suppose that guy has any lockpicking skill either. Ooh. Computer Gaming World number 52. Okay, well, it's kind of an awkward spot to leave it, but I think we've been playing this one for about 30 minutes now, maybe 40, and I like it. I'm interested to see where it goes. This feels more like a Fallout adjacent kind of game or story, so I really like that about it. It's hard to say which game was my favorite today because there was a lot that I liked. But I think of all the ones that I'm most interested in continuing would probably be Disco Elysium. That one just sticks out in my mind. Balatro was a lot of fun, although that seemed more chill, like kind of just a card game. You play it, you enjoy it, which was cool. And I'm interested in playing more of that. For some reason, I thought there was more to that game. I mean, there kind of is. But I thought it was going to be more like Inscription, where there was something else going on and a mystery you kind of had to figure out. But I'm not sure that it's actually going to go that direction. Killer Frequency, also really interesting. I'm looking forward to playing that one again. I think that would be a good Saturday stream. Warsim. I don't know, that one is just like, I feel like that one might be for Discord, where I stream myself playing it and people can give their opinions on what I should or shouldn't do. But yeah, we played through a lot of games. Colony Ship, that's one that I'm gonna team up with Argum, because he has a beautiful voice for narration. And so I would love to do an episodic playthrough of Colony Ship with him, because that seems like it's going to be a really fun game to go through. And then Wasteland 2, the one that we just played, that's another one that I enjoy a lot, and it might be a game that I play through on stream at some point, because that is pretty cool. The story is interesting, the narrative, the characters overall, the voice acting is really good, so I'm interested in that. Yeah, I liked every single one of those games, and I look to continuing them, either streaming or playing them on Discord, so there you go. At this point, I want to find someone to raid, because I'm hungry. I need to go find something to eat. Go scavenge. So I've been playing a lot of different things. So I'm trying to decide who to raid. Killer Frequency had a slight dark side detective feel. It did, didn't it? That was neat. Not a lot of people are live right now. I think we'll raid my friend Lost. He's playing Escape from Tarkov. He's pretty chill. He makes it entertaining. He's not an edgelord. So I like watching him play Escape from Tarkov. He's in it for the laughs. Oh my goodness, excuse me. So the stream went on a lot longer than I thought it would, but all of those games were stellar. So look forward to those in future polls that I hold on Discord. You can vote for games that you want to see me play next. I'll put them in the rotation. Tomorrow we're doing more lore delving into Guild Wars, so I'm going to be talking about the major races of Tyria, maybe some of the offshoots, but that's my plan. So the major races that you can play in Guild Wars 2, I'm going to talk about all of them. To some extent, maybe just kind of like a brief overview of all of them and where they are in Guild Wars 1 versus where they are in Guild Wars 2, I think would be cool. Monday night, I actually play Guild Wars 1. I'm playing through the story right now, exploring the environment, meeting the characters, and making notes on who we meet and kind of what's happening in campaigns. And then Tuesday night, we play Guild Wars 2, and we kind of do a compare-contrast, or just play through the story or events that are going on, but that's definitely streaming Guild Wars 2, playing, doing various things. And then Thursday nights, or Thursdays right now, I'm kind of playing Ashes while that test realm is up. But going forward, Thursdays I think are going to be my bonus stream night, so just depending on what's going on, and what people want to see. And then Friday night is more Fallout 2, that's my retro night, and Saturday is more puzzle games and things like that. So thank you guys for much watching, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye!